Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight with the Belgian Grand Prix. The second half of the season, of our final season with Berry, is officially underway. We are bringing Aston Martin shirt as well, so I don't know if we've got any mods to compare out, but either way, I will do it for you. Don't worry. Do not worry. But yeah, we have got the Belgian Grand Prix today. Last month was with the Hungarian Grand Prix, which was a bit of a disappointment, really, from start to finish. We started the race kind of strong. We went for the soft tires off the bat, did a soft medium strategy, and unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. The best position we probably could have got is around a P5, maybe a P6, but yeah, we ended up finishing 8th. So, unfortunately, because of that, we have lost out a lot of points in championship to Alonso and Verstappen, and the gap between ourselves and Alonso now is 10 points. 10 points. The gap at one point, I'm pretty sure, was like 40 or 50, but things have turned around pretty quickly. Very, very quickly. And all of a sudden, we are under immense pressure from Fernando Alonso. So we need a good race today. We need a big race, and hopefully, we can try and score max points. P20P on last season. We did do that last season, to be fair. We did do a first round here, so. Plus, I don't know if any of you guys saw the Go Live notification, but we have got modded liveries, ladies and gentlemen. We have got basically the 2026 grid in the game now. Only livery-wise, basically. Obviously, can't change drivers and stuff like that. But we have got the 2026 liveries in the grid. Yeah, obviously, unfortunately, you can't add teams or anything like that, like as an extension, let's do a My Team or something. And you can't change drivers and things, so. How do you know the liveries? They cooked. That's all I know. They cooked. But we have got the predicted, let's say predicted, or maybe the expected 2026 liveries, maybe. Do you guys want to see them? I can predict the Ferrari's going to be a stinker. Let me show you guys. Let me go to the showroom real quick. I see which is Audi and Cadillac. Yeah, so Audi have replaced Sauber. Unfortunately, there's no, team name changer in the game, which is kind of annoying. So, although Andretti is technically in the game, they're still called Haas, annoyingly. And same with Sauber and Audi. Cadillac basically replaced Haas, and Audi replaced Sauber. I know Cadillac is team number 11, but unfortunately, you can't add a team onto it. So, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is how the liveries will look for the rest of the season. Oops. The first one, of course, is... Oh, let me myself down here. The first one, of course, is Red Bull. How do I... Is there I can toggle UI? There we go. The first of which is Red Bull with their Ford partnership as well, don't forget. They've signed with Ford for 2026, so... They have changed up a little bit, yeah. The blue is a lot more of like the Ford kind of blue, isn't it? A lot more like the Ford kind of blue. And I would say like the side pod as well. They have like the black side pod where it used to be navy as well. So I think you'll probably see that across a lot of the grids, that like black carbon on the side pods and stuff. Because obviously, weight reduction is the most important thing. So rate them out of 10, chat. Do it. Chat, rate out of 10. Rate the Red Bull, the Ford Red Bull out of 10. What do you guys think? 5 out of 10? Okay. Again, I'm not the one who made this, by the way. This is just a mod I installed from Overtake, so... 5, 6, 7, 5, 8. Okay, noob. 8. I probably would go 6, I think, personally. EcoBoost sticker? Well, I mean, it is a Ford. It is a Ford. They have to have the EcoBoost on there. I would give it a 6, I think. I would give it a 6. Rating the car livery is not my Vince impression. Wait, what was your Vince impression? That's definitely a 0 already. So yeah, that's the first of the 10 cars. Next up is the car we drive, obviously, in the career mode. Is fix or repair daily. Facts. The Mercedes. I'm so happy they got the silver back on here. I'm so happy. With the mix of the black as well. Honestly, kind of fire. You guys know I'm not a big Mercedes fan. It's kind of fire. 7 out of 10? 9 out of 10? 8 out of 10? I think the carbon black side pods look a lot better on the Mercedes because they have more black on the car, I swear. I think a lot of the time, the car doesn't have a lot of black on it, so... The team viewer? Yeah, the team viewer is, yeah. To be fair, that is maybe a little bit of a modding error, actually. It probably should be a little bit lower, so it's not interfering with that black, so... But yeah, this is the Mercedes. But honestly, the color scheme is sick. The color scheme is so sick. I love the fin as well with the stars on it, where just in front of where Lewis Hamilton's number is. That looks awesome. Looks really weird to me. Just felt the card disappears because of the black, or let me get rid of the UI as well. Unfortunately, I wish I could kind of zoom out, but I kind of can't. You can just look around. That's it. How do we get that? This is a mod. These are livery mods. Well, Daniel. So that's the Mercedes. I'd probably give it about an 8 as well. I think I agree with you guys. It was just the lighting angle you had. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Maybe it was just the lighting. And quality or something. All right, next up. I know some of you guys can be a bit fearful for this one because it's a Ferrari. Next up is the Ferrari. I don't know about the white. I don't know about the white. I'm not sure about the white. 4 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10. You say 7? Looks like Vegas last year. I think that probably was what it was inspired by, I guess. Was maybe that Vegas livery. I don't know. I'm a bit mixed on it. Like, it's kind of clean, but I don't know. I feel like the red and white do generally go okay with each other. But I think when it's kind of separate like that, it's difficult. Yeah, I agree, Sans. I agree. And I just feel like because it's too separated in a way, you know, they're not really kind of merged together or anything, is it? So, yeah, we'll go through again, Josh, just for those who missed it. We'll go through them again. I would give it probably a 5, I think. I would give it a 5. I think this angle looks really cool. Like the front wing having a bit of white and then the white Ferrari as well. I think the front angle is really nice, but you see the side angle just looks a little bit more blocky, doesn't it, in a way? Bit of an old school look to it, which is the Ferrari brand. Yeah, that's true. And obviously it's got the green and red on it to represent the Italian logo as well. If it was another color, could have been better. Maybe. But again, I feel like with HP and stuff, they probably wanted it to be a bit more kind of, you know, white as well, so. Right. On to the next one. McLaren, ladies and gentlemen. I know the McLaren fans will be excited for this one. And we've got a lot of McLaren fans in here. This is a McLaren. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of 2018. There is a bit of chrome on it. But the way, like, the orange and the papaya is going down the middle reminds me of 2018 quite a lot. But the chrome is kind of clean, though. The chrome on the front wing, the Monster Energy logo as well. And this bit's kind of giving, like, 2008 sort of vibe as well with that side pod. The papaya isn't great. The papaya orange isn't great. 5 out of 10 to the McLaren fan. I would give this one... The orange is bad, but the chrome is kind of nice. So I'm going to go 4. I'm probably being a little bit generous. It's just replaced the F1 model. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the only way to do it, annoyingly. You can't have, like, the unique things about the car if you want to customize it and stuff, which is only downside, but, you know, it's still a bit of fun. What's logo good, though? Yeah, I love the front wing. The front wing looks sick. Rear wing's kind of clean as well. Side pods are clean. Just that papaya is a bit strange. So I'd give it a 4. Let's look at the base F124 livery design. I mean, the model is based off that. Unfortunately, with when you're modding the game, you can't use the, you know, individual models. You have to use the FOM model, which kind of sucks. So if we want, you know, modded liveries and stuff, you have to use the FOM model. Anyway, that's the McLaren. Aston Martin up next. Let's see what Fernando Alonso and Lance Stroll are driving in this career. They are driving a silver and green. Again, obviously got the Honda partnership as well from 2026 onwards. Would they look at Yuki Tsunoda? Who knows? To be honest, I like this angle. This angle's kind of hard. I like this angle here. It looks very sharp. 10 out of 10 cake, really? And then the front angle's a little bit... I think it's hard to make green and a whitish silver work. Yeah, so I think I'd give the front end like a 3, but the back end looks really slick. And I'd give that like an 8, so I'll average... I'll be nice. I'll give it a 7, I think. It's not really much of an average as such, but I think the back end looks dope as fuck. So I'd probably give it a 7 overall. So it looks like a can for a short from entire deodorant. Give it to, maybe one day it'll be a Dove and then get Joe Hart on it. Hello, Callum. What are these liveries? These are the mods we're using for the rest of the season. GTR, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Cyrus coming with a 20-month free sub as well. Then we're starting for 20 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Ladies and gentlemen, get us Lisbon chat. Welcome, Cyrus and Vince fam for the 20. I appreciate it. Won't see how someone is behind you, though, Vonk. I hope so. I hope so. Right. Halfway through, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 5 more to go. Next up is Alpine. It needs a little bit more red and white, I would say. It needs a little bit more red and white. However, I like they've gone back to the base blue. Obviously, by 2026, Alpine won't have Renault engines anymore, so they can be Mercedes-powered. So we actually have the audio mods in the game as well, chat. So Alpine will actually have a Mercedes engine in our career. So if we go on board with the Alpine, it won't have the Renault engine. It will have the Mercedes engine. And some of the engine sounds have been tuned as well, so you may notice it sounds a bit different. But yeah, it does need a bit more design, I agree. I think it needs a bit of that red and white they used to have onto it. Can I download them on an Xbox? No. PC only. I would give it a 5 because it's simple. I think the blue is nice, but it needs design, needs a bit more coloring in my opinion. So I would give it a 5. If it had more design and more coloring, could easily be up there, I'd say. Could easily be up there. Blue should have been satin like the actual Alpine. Yeah. I don't know if that was something that the moderator, that the person who modded it did. I don't really know. Again, these aren't like, I didn't make these. There's just one I found on Overtake and implanted into the game, so. I'm just glad it has no pink. That's why I like it more. That's why I like it. Right. On to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Williams. Banger. Bang. That is number 1 right there, ladies and gentlemen. You are looking at the best livery on this entire selection. That right there. Do I go 10? Do I go 10? If I speak, don't tell me you don't like it, bro. You cannot tell me you don't like it. Bro, the old Williams logo on the back of the car, like, that's so good. That's such a sick design. The light blue is just so random. I don't think it's random at all. I think it actually goes quite nicely. Also, is this isn't on the FOM model, is it? I don't think this is on the FOM model. No, it's not. That's the actual Williams one, I think. Batteries, I like it. Honestly, it's such smart marketing using the Duracell battery on the intake. Only some cars can't be edited? Okay, cool. So maybe that's why it looks better, because obviously it's not the F1 model. Would have love to touch the yellow on the Williams. To be fair, yeah, a yellow accent actually could have gone kind of hard. Maybe instead of that white trim that you see, maybe a bit of yellow trim instead. That would have been really nice, actually. That's a good shout. Very good shout. But yeah, that's the Williams one. Honestly, best one so far, in my opinion. Best one so far. Williams logo at the back looks quality. Yeah, it does. Looks very nice. I just love they've used loads of different Williams logos. Like, you've got the modern W right at the back in front of Albon's 23. But right in front of that, you see where almost like the fins are. That used to be Williams' old logo back in the day. So it's kind of cool they introduced that into the livery. And of course, you've got the long Williams name at the back on the rear wing as well. So I love it. I think it's awesome. I think it's really, really awesome. Kind of mixing a bit of modern and the history together in a way. So I love it. I think it's really good. Right. Next one, ladies and gentlemen, is the next Ford engine car. The Racing Bull. And to be fair, again, gotta say, I think it's a banger. I think it's a banger. The bull on the fin, and then the Ford logo of the horse right underneath it. That's hard, bro. You gotta say, that's hard. Rate out of 10, chat. Rate it out of 10. Did the design just light up? I see what you mean. I think it's the lighting. But yeah, I can see what you mean, like the little glowing thing down the side. I think it's a reflection. That's kind of sick, though. If we could do that in the race, that'd be kind of cool. 9.9? Man, what's you got to do for that 10? Jeez. These last few liveries are saying the mod. Yeah, honestly, the better teams don't have a great livery. But I think... I gave the Williams a 9. I think I give this a 9 as well. I think they're equally as good. Equally. I give it a 9, but then I look at it and I'm like, what would I actually improve on it? Because it genuinely is a banger. It genuinely is. This is so much better than the Williams? Really? It is a mod heart, yeah. It is a heart. I just noticed the Ford horse in the back looks good. Yeah, it looks really clean, doesn't it? This is definitely better than Williams. Really? The weird light blue? Yeah, behind the Hugo logo, I kind of agree, to be fair. It looks a little bit random, doesn't it? So, yeah, maybe removing that and putting something else, I don't know, or just leaving it as blue would be cool. But I also feel like maybe it'd be too much dark blue if it didn't do that, so. Either way, this and the Williams, both bangers. Both bangers. All right. Last two, ladies and gentlemen, and the final two are not Sauber and Haas. They will appear as the name Sauber and Haas in the career, annoyingly, but there's not much you can do about that, unfortunately. But we will be able to have their logo, and we will be able to have their livery. So, first up is the one replacing Sauber is Audi. And this is their livery, and it's basically as expected, I would say. It's basically as expected. I'm pretty sure we had this identical livery in the game at some point this year, and maybe even last year as well. So it's as expected, I would say. I'm not a massive fan of the red rims, but I think because we've seen it before, I'd probably just give it like a. I mean, it is kind of clean. I don't like the red rims too much. I think the red rims kind of kill it a little bit, but I'd give it like a 6. It's probably because it is numpty. If the grow's metallic like classic liveries, it'd bang. Yeah, probably. Sports Direct livery. Very dull color scheme. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what Audi actually do when they come in. I love how they have the Sauber logo still on the side. Does he know? That's fair, Sans. That's fair. I would give it a 6 because it's probably just as expected. It doesn't really like surprise you in a way, does it? So, yeah, 6 out of 10 for me. 6 out of 10. All right. And the final one, ladies and gentlemen. The final addition to this career. The team replacing Haas in this career. Obviously, in real life, they're added on into the grids. They could be the 11th team in the way. But in the career, obviously, you can't have 11 teams unless you do my team. So the only way to have Andretti Cadillac is to basically remove Haas and replace them with Andretti. So, the final one. Andretti Cadillac. Reminds me a lot of their white WEC livery. Rate it, chat, 110. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm back. It grayed out. It reminds me a lot of their WEC and IMSA livery they had. Very sort of similar design. I dig it. I'm not gonna lie. I dig it. I dig it. I like the rear end. Yeah, the rear's awesome. I love like the yellow, red, and blue and the like those little lines to indicate the Cadillac part. I think from the front, maybe it looks a little bit plain. You know, if you saw this in rear of your mirror, you wouldn't be too kind of shocked by it in a way, would you? However, when you look on the side, pretty fire. Pretty damn fire. And I love the yellow accent as well. The yellow trim looks really, really nice. So I would probably give this... what would I give it? 7.5, I reckon. 7.5. I agree with Benja. Maybe they have the yellow on the front wing planes since the Gamebridge color. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe a little bit more yellow from this sort of view would be good. You kind of see a little bit of it on like the rear wing, for example, on the sides of the nose cone as well. I think if we had a bit more maybe on the front wing, maybe a bit more on the nose as well, would definitely pop out a little bit more, wouldn't it? Would definitely pop out a little bit more. But those are the 10 liveries we are rocking for the rest of the season. So for those who missed it, we'll go through it one more time. This is the Red Bull for the season with the Ford partnership. I'll go around it once and we'll move on to the next one. If they had the extra yellow X on the nose, it'd be a 10. Yeah, I think I agree. Then we got the Mercedes. The car we're rocking this season, basically, because obviously Barry is a Mercedes driver right now, so. And then we've got Ferrari, which definitely had some mixed opinions. Time to make a tier list for these liveries. Yeah, I might have to, you know. Racing Bull clearly the best of the bunch. Yeah, for me, Racing Bull and Williams, they're the best ones for me. McLaren. Obviously, McLaren doesn't look quite as good because it's the F1 model. If it was the actual McLaren, I think it would look a lot better. Merc will probably look the same from the Halo. It probably will. Unfortunately, can't really get a view from it, but yeah, from the cockpit, it probably look fairly similar. Aston Martin, of course. McLaren's actually revolting. Yeah, that orange isn't great, is it? They kind of messed up the orange, I think. Is this a mod? It is. It is a mod. Then we've got Alpine. Alpine's, honestly, for me, is probably the most simple one. It's kind of just blue and black with a bit of red. Alpine's is way too simple. It needs design to it. I feel like it's not even a livery at this point. Raceable Williams Caddy for me. That's fair. Then we've got Williams, which is one of my personal... I love the Williams. Dude, it looks so good. I don't know what you guys mean, bro. I love the design of the Williams. I love the introduction of, like, the history of it in a way. I think it looks way too cool. Alpine's insane, I think. Really? Or are you memeing? Alpine saving way on paint? Yeah, for real. And then a lot of your guys' personal favorites is the Racing Bull. And I understand why too. The Racing Bull is so clean. It's so damn clean. I really like the Ford logo right underneath the Racing Bull. It looks really cool. I love the emphasis on that. And then we've got Audi, which, of course, again, kind of expensive with delivery, really. Seen it plenty of times, this one, because it's a... I think it was like an exclusive to F123 or something that you could put in your My Team. Williams, Racing Bull, Aston Martin. Aston Martin third. Really glad to. Okay. And then, of course, the final one. Cadillac replacing Haas. Obviously, in real life, they don't, replace them as such. They're, again, as I've always said, an addition, but either way. And the bullet at the front. Yeah, the bullet at the front looks awesome as well. Only if the Racing Bull is as fast as it looks. Yeah, facts. But there you go. Those are 10 liveries for this season. We'll be seeing them for the rest of the career modes. The horse and the bull look great together. Yeah, they really do. I love that addition. Looks awesome. And there's a poll up in chat right now as well. Which livery do you like the best? Put your votes in the poll on the Twitch. That's your fresh livery? Yeah. Honestly, I feel like it's a nice little kind of fresh feel to the career in a way. Because obviously we've always had the same liveries and stuff. The only things... Oh, the suits. Yes, the suits. Is there a way I can show all the suits? I don't know if I can. Obviously, it's the Mercedes, so I can show the Mercedes one. If we go to... Yeah, you can see it there. That's the Mercedes suit, the white and blue. I don't know if there's a way I can show driver comparison screen. Does that work? Oh, it does. There you go. So we can see the suits as well now. You can see the suits of the other drivers for each team as well. So you've got the Racing Bull one, which again has that kind of Ford colors to it. I kind of like the Red Bull suit, I'm not going to lie. I don't know, I kind of dig it. Maybe just me, though. Too much red in the Red Bull? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I kind of dig it overall. It's not too bad. Can you link the mod? Honestly, if you go onto Google and just type in Overtake GG F126 Overhaul, you'll find it. I should have put a link for it, to be fair. Then we've got Ferraris. Again, Ferraris looks like their Vegas one, doesn't it? From last year. The Ferrari livery's underrated? Okay, fair. I like the Ferrari one. Looks very clean. Very, very clean. Then we've got McLaren's. Again, that orange is kind of weird, isn't it? The orange is kind of weird. Vegas 2023. I don't know what it is. Maybe the black's too dark? I don't know. But something about it just isn't quite mixing together, is it? I don't know what it is. I can't tell if it's like the orange being too orangey? Or if the black's really dark or something. I don't know. The combination doesn't quite work for some reason. Maybe it needs to go back to white or something a bit more. I don't know. Then we've got the Racing Bull. Honestly, Racing Bull suit is a bit mid. It's a bit mid. The livery's definitely a lot better than the racing suit. It's not terrible, but it's not great. It's not great. The papaya's kind of yellowy. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Don't think they quite got the orange right. 4 out of 10, yeah. Then we've got Mercedes again, Ferrari again. Alpine, to be fair, that's kind of fire. Although, why are the arm sleeves a different color blue to the bodysuit? I'm not sure about that. I don't know why the blue's a different color, but decent racing suit, I'd say. Decent racing suit. Then we've got Aston Martin, of course. To be fair, that's pretty clean as well. Looks very much like the livery. Almost identical to the livery, actually. Think it's a gradient? Possibly, yeah. Possibly. But yeah, the Aston Martin one I like a lot as well. Looks like it will fit the car really nicely. Very identical to the car. Then we've got Williams. Oh, again, that's kind of fire, man. The black and the blue on the leg. And then the gradient from the black to the white on the arms as well. I gotta say again, man, it's pretty fire. It's pretty fire. The sleeves are horrific. Really? I kind of like it. And again, you got that orange wristband to kind of represent the Duracell as well. The battery in a way. Andrew, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Sue is horrible, really. We've got some opposing opinions in the chat here. Galactic's like, holy cook. Cake is like, Sue is horrible. We've got some very contrasting opinions. Haas, or I should say a Cadillac, fire. That is a banger, in my opinion. I think that is gorgeous. I kind of wish they kind of moved their arms out the way a little bit so we could see that sort of armpit area. But honestly, that slaps. That slaps from Cadillac. Predictions on Arsenal vs United. 2-1 Arsenal. 7 out of 10, really? The red and blue foot's a bit clustered, however. I don't know. I think it works quite nicely down where that white gap is. Looks NASCAR, but fire. Well, it is American, so I guess it makes sense. Then we've got the free agent of Bottas. Who else are we missing? We're missing anyone else? Oh, yeah, Audi. Again, a bit mid, isn't it? Audi's a bit mid again. Kind of expected. Again, I guess. Not amazing. I like it as well, Galactic. I like it as well. Are we missing anyone else? Or is that everyone? I think that is probably everyone. Yeah. That's all of them. That's all the race suits. The grey looks so wrong here. Yeah, it looks like a darker grey to the one we saw on the car as well, doesn't it? So, yeah. Should have been black front, yeah. Like I say, there's also, the engines have been tuned a little bit as well. So when we go into the FP1, you'll notice the Mercedes engine sounds a little bit different. Not like massively different, but you'll notice the difference. The Red Bull engine obviously will sound different because it's more Honda-y now. More Ford-y now, I should say. And of course, the Alpine will sound different because it's Mercedes engine. The Ferrari engine has been tweaked as well, which I think is massively important because I hate the sound of the Ferrari engine in this game. So, yeah, maybe, Ken. Maybe. Ava, thanks for following Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Did it sound like a Mustang then? I'm honestly not too sure. I don't exactly know exactly how it would sound, but we will see. Anyway, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get cracking for the career then, shall we? We've had our fun with deliveries. Let's get going for the career. Are you doing the rest of the entire season like this? Yes. Yeah, the rest of the season will be with these liveries and suits and things. Yeah, you'll hear the Mondeo engine, so to speak, Kate. So, this is how the Drivers' Championship is faring up as we head into the Belgian Grand Prix. We had a bit of a disaster last time out in Hungary, and as you can see, we are only 10 points up on Fernando Alonso right now. The gap has come down astronomically over the course of the season, and now it is hotting up for the title race. Only 10 points separating ourselves and Alonso now. Even Verstappen as well has closed up quite a bit. He's now only 24 points off from us. So the top three separated by 24 points. It's very tight entering the second half of the season. I think when we go into the likes of Vegas, Qatar, etc., it's going to be really, really close. Who will be leading by then? Who knows? Hopefully it's us, though. Hopefully it's us. But that is the championship order as it stands. Yeah, go for it, Kate. Go for it. Again, like I say, if you just go onto Google, type in Overtake GG F1 2026 Overhaul, you'll find it. It's one of the first one that comes up. Yeah, that works as well, Nico. I forgot what F1 game it was that let you unlock actual car and drive them at the beginning of the weekend. Unlock an actual car and drive them at the beginning of the weekend. I mean, that sounds like the Pretty Hot Lap, no? From what you're saying. Could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Right, let's do our specialist real quick before we get started. Did we just start the live on TikTok? About 20 minutes ago? Something like that? 27 minutes ago. Use Overtake ERS mode for 55 seconds to race weekend. We will do that very easily. Material fabrication planner. Complete 8 laps without any penalties or warning. Complete 8 practice laps and... Yeah, we do that, I think, easily. Spend over 60 seconds in 7th gear. Or in practice, complete a lap using at least 3 sets of tyres. We'll definitely do that as well. Complete a driven lap in 4 different sessions. Perfect the race strategy program. We'll do that. And I think that should be all of us done. Awesome. All right. That is us done. That's it for the specialists. Let's head into race weekend and see what we've got coming up.
Okay, mate,
nice one, chat. I just turned my free sub using my Amazon Prime sub. Huge dub. It's so good that I have to shout about it.
Amazon Prime is the biggest dub going, Robbie. We all love it ourselves, a bit of Amazon Prime. Thank you much for the 53 months as well, Robbie. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat to welcome Robbie into Vince fan for the 53. Appreciate it, dude. It was a shorter hot lap and like a Ferrari McLaren you choose to unlock. It sounds like the Pretty Hot Lap sort of thing that used to happen. You used to be able to unlock those cars as well as you went through it. That was in the last few games. I think from 22 and 23, it was in them. I don't know if it was in 21. I don't think it was, but... right, as also we've got the balancing up the field chip on. In accordance with the R&D scenario rule set, floor stiffening stay positioning has been removed from the car as a result of being the performance leader. So we were actually leading the R&D heading into this Belgian GP. But what we'll do is we'll go and put it back on because might as well. Okay, I think that, ladies and gentlemen, that is us ready for the weekend. Let's head into it. 2026 overhaul mod? Yes, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, now you used to do that career mode. You used to have that in the career modes all the time, being able to do the hot laps and things. Right, it does look like we are going to get a little bit of rain in the race. FP1's got a bit of rain as well, but FP2, FP3, and Quali is going to stage... Oh my god. Oh, wow. This is going to be a pretty scrappy race. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, so. It's going to start off with, it says light rain, but it's 89, 88%, so it could be heavy rain, really. But it starts off raining. Will deteriorate into dry conditions for a very small amount of time, and then we'll get heavy rain towards the end of the race again. This is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough race. We're going to have to nail this strategy, aren't we? God damn. As for qualifying, it does like to be dry throughout qualifying, but cloudy through the entirety of it. So just keep our eyes out for a little bit of rain, maybe, but should stay dry for the most part in quali. Oh, wow. Okay. Just down instant. Feels like I should. Right, let's get ourselves set up for the FP1 then. We'll go number 3 on the ICE. MGUK will go number 2. We'll use all this for FP1, actually. There we go. And then on the gearbox, we'll go with number 1 there. And that should set us up for FP1. Let me just sort the AI out as well, because obviously we lowered it in the last race. All right, let's get into it. It's going to be a tricky weekend. Race strategy, fuel management, and time management is what we're going to do for today's race. We already have a livery and liveries command. Oh, yeah, you can redo that one, Cake, yeah. Just update that one. That's outdated as hell. That was last season's, last game's career. Yeah, that's fine, Nico. That's fine. All right. Let's head into FP1, and we already have an electrical fault.
Okay,
That's
we
good.
seem to be having a few software issues at the moment.
That's good.
Sit tight for a few minutes while we reboot some things, okay?
All right. Okay, let's load up our setup first of all. We'll just do Belgium. There we go. It is ready for start of practice, which would be good, but obviously gotta wait for the electrical system fault to be resolved anyway, so. I feel like the AI is more aggressive as of recent. Not that I've noticed personally. I mean, if you're comparing it to recent games, I'd argue they used to be more aggressive. Really, but I don't know. I don't feel like they got more aggressive. Maybe they got a little bit quicker, but I don't think they got more aggressive. Okay, that should do. What's the conditions right now? It is inters at the moment, which probably would be a decent shout to use the inters maybe, so... Okay, let's go... Let's do time management, actually, on the inters. That'd be a good idea.
Okay, that's all.
Let's start off with that.
We're ready to go.
Let's start off with that. Can you full send the corners going uphill? What, you mean like a Rouge? You should be able to full send a Rouge. Lewis coming with the the 62 months as well. Thank you much, Lewis, for the 62 months, buddy. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been chat to welcome Lewis into Vince Fam for the 62. It's been an awfully long amount of months, Lewis, yeah. Awfully long. Oh, to be fair, you know what? The Merc livery does look a little bit different compared to before. Not massively, but it does look a bit different in on the onboards. I do see the difference. JM4, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome in. Fax Carter, yeah, you should always be able to... Did I just see lightning? What was that? Is it me, or was there just a flash on the track for a second? Did you guys see that? Maybe I'm going insane, but I'm convinced I saw a flash. I've not seen lightning in this game for a long time. Remember I saw it like a good couple of years ago. Lightning F124? I don't know. I saw a flash, but I don't know if it was like a lighting bug or something. I'm going to check. It was down Kenmore Straight. Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. Okay, great. Sorry. How could I forget Lord Huckleheim? My bad. Yellow flagboard, maybe? I don't know. No idea. It was like a white flash. Maybe I'm going crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy. Can we hear Ferrari engine? Oh, that's a good show, actually. Let's listen to the engines. I thought it sounded a little bit quiet. Let's listen to the other engines real quick. So, the ones you should notice is Ferrari. That sounds so much better. Let me pause the music. Oh, that sounds so much more like Ferrari, doesn't it? It's a little bit quiet in the replay mode. I don't know why. But that sounds so much better than previous. That sounds so much better. The Ferrari engine before sounded disgusting. Let's listen to the Ford. I wonder if this was sounding any different. I don't know. I mean, it does sound a little bit like the Honda engine still, but it does sound a bit different. This is game update? No, I'm using mods, Wipeout. I'm using mods. It sounds a little bit like the Honda engine still, but it does sound a little bit different. I'm not sure if the Honda will sound like that. I think it'll sound a bit more kind of gruntier in a way. But that's the engine sounds used in F1 2020, I swear. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Obviously, the Alpine will have the Merc engine sound now as well. Because obviously they're not with Renault anymore. Right. So they've got the Merc engine still. Is there any others that I'm missing? I don't think there is. I think they're the only ones that you would really notice. But let's see the Ferrari engine. It sounds much better. Sounds so much better. That's the biggest W from this mod, I'd say, is the Ferrari engine alone. Aston Martin engine. Oh, yeah, so actually, the Aston Martin might sound a bit different. Well, to be fair, the Aston Martin should sound like the Honda engine now, shouldn't it? Yeah. The Aston Martin literally just sounds like the Honda engine now. I mean, you can definitely tell the difference between the Ford, I'll put in quotation marks, engine, and the Honda. You can definitely notice the difference, can't you? Oops. Jump the music back on. That's F1 100 engine? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. So maybe that's just what it is. They used to use older engine sounds from previous games. No HP logos. On the Ferrari, there is a HP logo, yeah. If we ever see it again, you'll see the HP logos. So yeah, quite a lot has changed for the second half of the season. Obviously, like I say, it's kind of difficult to really call Haas, Cadillac, and Sauber Audi because they'll appear as Sauber and Audi in the... Oh, sorry, they will appear as Sauber and Haas in the game, which is kind of annoying, but... We'll try our best, remember. We'll try our best. I already showed the deliveries at the start of the stream. You're welcome to watch the VOD back if you'd like to. We've done a complete overhaul on the liveries for this season. Right in the race? Yep. You had way too relaxed about the fact you didn't smash it, nearly smashed the wall there. I was too focused on getting the music back up. Glad they took care. Plus, the Merc always looks better in a wall, doesn't it? Let's be honest. A little bit of understeer there. We are going to have to adapt to these conditions quite quickly, because obviously we're not going to get a lot of rain in FP1, and we are going to get a good bit of rain for the race, so this session will actually be quite important for us to get an understanding of the conditions. How many hours was your Spotify wrapped? Like 1,200 or something. The thing is, I barely listen to Spotify outside of stream. I always use Spotify when I'm streaming, which is what I'm using right now, so... What up, Bucks? How's it going, mate? Favorite track? Spa-Francorchamps, this one right here. Bit of a lock up there, but we did make the corner. What up, Asim? How's it going, dudes? Bucks, thank you much for the 4-month resub as well, buddy. I appreciate that, dudes. Very kind of you, man. Ladies and gentlemen, get us a spin chat to welcome Bucks into Vince fam for the 4 months as well. Appreciate it, buddy. What's up, Ollie? How's it going, mate? Track is getting a little bit more wet, actually. Most listened to song this year was Stick Fit by KSI. I'm actually not too sure what mine was. I don't remember. Again, like I say, I always use my Spotify for stream and stuff, so I don't really have like an actual favorite song, so to speak. Because it'll just be one that goes through, or it's cycled the most, I guess. Favorite weather in F1? Honestly, I love damp conditions. Not like heavy rain or anything like that, but when the track is like in between dry and wet. So the drivers don't really know what to do with stuff because it makes for some crazy racing. Yeah, the rain is definitely getting a bit harder because the surface is almost grey now, essentially. You can barely even see the reflection of the surface. It's that great. Ah, come on. A little bit wide there. Needs to lift a little bit more going through it. Have you seen Senna on Netflix? I actually finished that last night. I finished the Senna series on Netflix last night. Very good, gotta say. Very, very good. It was a very nice, like, insight into, you know, his rivalries, his life, his dedication, and stuff like that. So, yeah, good series. I liked it a lot. Am I gonna watch the Arsenal game later? We'll probably miss the first half, but yeah, I'll try and watch the second half. We'll be there for the second half. I've only watched the first episode. Honestly, the first episode's a bit mid, but the rest of it's really good. Really, really good. I do kind of wish they showed, like, more races. I feel like they only showed very key moments of his career, really, in F1. They didn't really show, like, a lot of his, you know, other races where maybe kind of didn't do as well or something like that. There was a very, very few amount of races they actually showed, so... It's a good series, but I do kind of wish they showed a bit more of that. It's a series. It's an actual series. It's not a documentary. A bit like Rush, for example. Very similar to that. But as a series instead of obviously a movie. Smoke, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Yeah, conditions have worsened a little bit. We did that one lap pretty quickly, and now we can't get near it because the conditions are deteriorating. But yeah, it'd be a good idea to really get a feel for this track when it's greasy like this, because we'll have a lot of racing like this.
Suggests that this heavy rain will be with us for a while now.
Probably getting quite close towards wet tires. Rain is spa, in other words, water is wet. Yep. Didn't they call him Ayrton da Silva? Yeah, he had quite a long name. It was like Ayrton da Silva Santos something, I don't know. Can't remember exactly what it was, but it was simplified to Senna. Oh, actually did improve in this lap. Not enough for P4, but... Right, we'll do one more lap, and then we'll box. Brazilians always have long names. They really do, don't they? They really do. Ayrton da Silva? I swear it was longer than that. When they were saying his name in the series, it was, I'm pretty sure it was longer. Maybe that's like the less simple version. Ferrari sound, please. I already showed the Ferrari sound earlier on. If you want to watch it, you can go back in the VOD and watch it. With all due respect, I'll get a lot of people asking me to look at other sounds all the time, so... My co-worker's brilliant. She has, like, 6 names. Yeah. A lot of the time, they just, like, shorten it to just one name. For example, Anthony for Manchester United in football. He's got a long-ass name as well, I'm pretty sure, but everyone just calls him Anthony. Or Fred, who used to play for United as well. Neymar, yeah, exactly. Fabinho, Casemiro. They all have just one-word names. I'm actually finding a bit more time right now. I don't know how. To be fair, I don't know what it is with these Brazilian CDMs just hitting 30, 31 years old and just falling off the face of the Earth Galactic. Happens to every CDM that's Brazilian. They're great throughout their 20s. The best, like, player in that position in their 20s. And then as soon as they hit 30, 31, they just disappear. It's really weird. Alright, car is actually feeling pretty good in the wet right now, which is scary to say because we're running quite low downforce, so... I mean, honestly, Nico, the one that rings a bell for what I just said was Ramirez. Here's another one. Fernandinho disappeared? I think he's playing in Brazil, right? I think he left, once he left Man City, I think it's Brazil. Like Fluminense or something like that. Ferrari sound. Dude, I already said, if you want to listen to Ferrari sound, go back in the VOD. That's the expiry date, I guess? Yeah, it's their shelf life. Is your full name Mike Dos Santos Al Silva Vince? I'm sure I could get a legal name change that if I wanted to. Vincinio. To be fair, on pro clubs I play CDM, so maybe once I hit 30, I'll fall off as well. The real question is who gets the final racing ball seat. Honestly, it's really up in the air right now, because Red Bull seem very back and forth with Colapinto, don't they? Very back and forth. You know, only a couple of days ago, they were saying they lost interest in him and moved on, and now there was a new rumor today saying they've reignited their interest in him again, so... I don't know, it's really strange. Really, really strange. I do think Yuki will be, you know, a racing ball driver next year. It seems like they're just not interested in bringing Yuki up to Red Bull. Seems like they want to bring Lawson up, which is even weirder to me. You know, I like Lawson, but... Do you watch Drive to Survive? No. I'm scared for Science. I think everyone is, aren't they? The VOD is basically it's called video on demand. It's the stream, essentially. The replay of the stream. Also, I'm noticing the frames getting a little bit choppy. I think I know why. Give me 1 second. Let me go to graphic settings. I think it's this. There we go. Should be better now in a second. It'll come around. I'm pretty sure. I hope. There we go. Now it's better. Is this your full-time job? No. No, I have a full-time job. About students to DTS to the Russell Verstappen beef. Yeah, apparently Netflix did record some of it, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Right. What we gotta do? So we've done time management. Let's do fuel management next. I would like to start doing it some dry weather, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Let's skip a little bit of time. I think it's gonna rain the entire session. Okay. Do I want to do race strategy on the wet tires? Or do I want to do it on the dry? It is going to be raining more than it is going to be dry, so I think we might want to do that, right? I'd love to see Max call him a dickhead again. That would be hilarious. Did you see F1 still had Bottas listed as a Red Bull driver? I did, yeah. I did. Either someone's getting sacked or, well, I think either way someone's getting sacked. What graphics card do you have? I have 3070 Ti. Hope Yuki smashed it at the end of the season. Test for Red Bull's decision comes harder for them. I mean, for me, it would be so simple as decision. Yuki should be the priority, in my opinion. It's been there for long enough now. I think he's matured into a very solid driver. I think he'd be great alongside Verstappen. I don't see him as like a world champion or anything, but I think he's definitely good enough to be alongside him.
The track's very wet.
Yeah, the frames are still a little bit shit, actually, aren't they? Why is happening? Bottas is number 2 would be interesting. I don't think he's a number 2 driver. No, I think he's going to be reserve. And the reason they put him on there is probably because he's going to be a reserve driver, and that was rumored for a bit, so... I thought Yuki couldn't because he's a Honda driver. He wasn't signed for Honda. But to be fair, if he doesn't get that Red Bull move in 2025... Aston Martin 2026. He might be there. He might be there. Yeah, conditions are pretty wet now, so we'll do fuel management on this, and then we'll probably finish up this session. Move on to FP2. Who'll be PS team next season? Jack do one. Unless they U-turn and bring Colapinto in, but that'd be really shitty of Alpine. But then again, I mean... It kind of seems like Alpine don't have any morals right now anyway. What does Danny Rick in Cadillac? I struggled to see Danny Rick coming back to F1. You know, he's had a second go at it. He still struggled and got the boot again. I struggled to see Danny Rick coming back. But who knows? Who knows? You live in Belgium? Honestly, this is a track I would love to go to. This is on my bucket lists. Hello, Russell's going, mate. These conditions are pretty shocking right now. Alpine will have no shame in jumping if he has a bad weekend. Definitely not. Definitely not. Alpine seem to love Gasly. They're obsessed with Pierre. I don't know why. It's very, very weird. Getting out turn 1 there was horrible. These conditions are menacing. Shota Cadillac? That was rumored, wasn't it, actually? Shota Cadillac was a rumor. What chance of Logan coming back? Yeah, for real. I saw that white flash again. I'm pretty sure it's a lighting bug. As cool as it would be to have lightning and thunder in the game, I think it is. It used to be, actually. Like I say, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing it a couple years ago.
Forecasts suggest the rain's going to be lightening up over the next 10 to 15 minutes.
How many cars have liveries? All of them, Jam. If you go back to the start of the VOD, you'll be able to see all of them. I went through all of them at the start. But yeah, every single car's got a livery change. We've also replaced Sauber with Audi and replaced Haas with Andretti as well. However, their names will still show us Haas and Sauber, annoyingly. Dips a little bit into the gravel there.
This is going to cause reduced grip until they clear.
Gasly calling Pins Alpine line, make sure he'll be there. It would be a good lineup, to be fair. I do like Gasly. I think it's a good driver. But yeah, the obsession Alpine have over him is pretty crazy. What's my favorite F1 track? This one right here. Spa-Francorchamps. The go-to F1 track. I love Discord making me uninstall and reinstall. Did you have an update or something? I only got a green on the fuel management that time. Let's try again. Trying to do a little bit more lifting coasts. Second favorite track? Japan. Vincenzo, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. You're welcome in as well. I know, Bucks. Fly high, Haas. Gone but not forgotten. Gone but not forgotten. Car is very stiff through that. Again, I am running a dry setup right now, so it won't feel too good in this weather. Yeah, I will, STR. I'm really starting to try and do that a bit more on this lap alone. Kind of seeing a bit compared to previous lap. We're already a second up, so we can just lift off a little bit earlier. Oh, hello. Back in almost went round. Who'll replace Perez? Seems like to be Lawson. All the rumors are pointing towards Lawson as the Perez replacement. Oh, so close to purple. No way. 55-2. So close to the purple. Just lost out right at the end. Why not Yuki? You need to ask Red Bull. Why didn't you replace Perez? I don't know, maybe they think I'm Yuki Tsunoda or something. I should be the first name replacing Perez, but here we are. Do you think Lawson's done enough this season? No, way too early. Again, I said it earlier, I like Lawson. I think he's got a good future ahead of him. I think he's a talented driver, but throwing him straight into Red Bull just... It feels like what they did to Gasly and Albon, doesn't it? And look how that turned out. They really struggled. And that's the last thing they need to do, which is why I think Yuki's more suited to it. Yuki's been around F1 for a while now. I'm sure he's already familiar with how the car handles. He's probably done a bit of testing. with Red Bull in the past as well. Like, I don't know. It just seems wild to me that they'd rather have Lawson over Yuki. Yeah, I don't get it, Galactic. I really don't. Am I still in Creator Series? I am. We'll be there for the finale on Saturday as well. How do I get rid of the white lines that you start with? The white lines. I'm unfamiliar with said white lines. Did a big lift at the end there again, but I still don't think it's going to be enough for purple. Nah, it's not, is it? Damn.
Program complete.
Only greens. Damn. You kind of sound like Lawson a bit.
These results will do,
I don't mind having a Kiwi accent.
Consider giving it another shot.
The Kiwi accent's one of my favorites, so I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. All right, let's finish up with this session then, shall we? We've done 2 of the 5 programs. We've got fuel management done and time management done, but yeah, the weather is getting pretty bad right now, so George wants to do a 43-0 at some point. Maybe right at the start of the session or something. What up, Dead? Of course you go, mate. Do you know how to make transfers? Well, like driver transfers? They're done automatically. The game does it for you. Will Antonelli be a success? I hope so. For his sake.
An incredible practice session
For his sake.
But the fun doesn't stop here, though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
I do think if Checo is to leave Lawson, we'll go to racing. RB and Hadjar will be in the V-Carb. I mean, it does seem like Hadjar is going to go to Raceable at the moment. A lot of the signs are pointing that way, and that one interview he had was kind of sus as well. So it does feel like Hadjar probably will get the Raceable move, especially if he wins F2. Especially. But obviously, Bortles has already got a seat for next year, so if he does get it, then yeah, I think we'll get that Raceable seat next year, and then who knows, Lawson will go to Red Bull or something like that. But yeah, it does seem like the Perez is finally going to leave Red Bull, the way things are going. Can we pretend that the football isn't on tonight? Depending on how the score goes, maybe. Depending on how the scores go. Right, there's everyone over and done with, ladies and gentlemen. It took us a little bit of time to get that done, actually, didn't it, in the wet weather. But George Russell does finish on top at the moment. He did that lap very early on before that rain arrived. So he's a good 9 seconds clear of the rest of the field right now. Leclerc in second, Hamilton in third, Sells in fourth there. So interpace isn't too bad, which is good to see. Alonso fifth, Gasly sixth, Sainz in seventh. Stroll did a pretty good lap on wet tyres there, actually. Only 8 tenths away from us. Tsunoda and Perez in that top 10. You can see the rest of the finishers there too. Again, they probably did their laps when the track was getting more and more wet. So difficult to really say that some of those times are representative of true pace. So maybe in FP2 we will see that. What football team do you support? I'm an Arsenal fan. There's a new F1 manager update today. There was, yep. They fixed like the pit lane issues and stuff they were having before. Right, so we've only got race strategy to do, and then of course we'll do a few quali laps as well to make sure we're happy with how qualifying pace feels. But it isn't going to rain this session, so we should be able to get this done fairly comfortably. Do you think Arsenal win against United? I mean, we should, especially being at home as well, but you know Arsenal, they like to make things difficult for themselves for no reason. St. James's Park is normally a horrible place to go to. It's literally our bogey stadium. Every time we go to St. James's Park, I never have confidence. We were shit there last year. We were shit there this year. Just, I hate it there. I hate it. I don't know what it is, but we just cannot play there. Right, let's get started with racetrack. Dutch GP being scrapped seems right to me. Hate that race. Yeah, I mean, I think it was obvious it was only really brought in for Verstappen, so I wonder if there is a bit of connection there. Maybe Verstappen already said that he's leaving in 2026. I don't know. Maybe I'm starting the rumour mill. But yeah, it's not great racing there. It really isn't. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if they put it into their European rotation races that Dominicale's been fantasizing about. 3-0 United. Okay. I like your confidence. But I can tell it's wrong already. Robert Sanchez been dropped? No way. I don't believe you. I mean, it's probably the last F1 manager we'll get, though, Carter, so... I just worry about Formula 1's future in the Netherlands. I mean, once Verstappen's gone and the track is no longer in the calendar, I think there'll be quite the decline in interest in Formula 1 around Netherlands, that's for sure. Music glitchy, is it? If I pause it, do you still hear it? Do you still hear it, or...? You're still hearing it? Okay, it's not the music then, it's the game. Hold up, I can fix. There we go. Should be okay now. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Steve, but it's really weird. Really, really weird. Don't understand why Sainz gives the car to a rookie on the last race. What? Sainz is racing in Abu Dhabi. An FP1? Oh, that's normal. That's very normal. It's only FP1, it really doesn't matter that much. Especially if, like, the driver and team aren't really playing too much as well. I think Ferrari know that getting the constructors is quite unrealistic, so... Leclerc needs the time, really, because obviously he can still get P2 in the championship, so... It's his last race with Ferrari. He'll still get FP2 and 3. I'm sure it won't bother him that much. I really don't think it matters all that much. Oh, a little bit wide there again. Murphy replaces Willock. W change. Still got a lot of battery left over here. Been hot the entire time. There has been alternative track Formula 1 because you're running Netherlands. I mean, as far as I'm aware, the only track that's suitable for F1 in Netherlands is Zandvoort. You've got that other track they use for MotoGP, I think it is. What's it called? It's more used for bike racing generally. I can't remember what it's called now, though. Oops. Took that corner a little bit too sharp. Asano? Is that it? I think it's Asano or something like that. Zolder? No, Zolder's in Belgium. I think it's like Assen, that's the one, yeah, Assen. Yeah, Assen's the only track they really have other than Zandvoort, and again, it's not really suitable to F1 in the slightest. They want to get 43 threes here as well, should be quite comfortably done. Abu Dhabi is supposedly similar to Texas. We'll remember what happened there. Is it? Really, though? How is Abu Dhabi similar to Texas? I mean, if you look at Sector 1 of Texas alone, I don't get anything from Abu Dhabi that looks like that. Those high-speed S's. The only high-speed related S in a way is kind of like that second hairpin, really. I don't know. I don't see that. According to Holiness on Twitter? Yeah, I'm not too sure. Unless they're thinking about it in a different way I am. I don't know, maybe they're looking at different types of data rather than the track specifically. But I'm struggling to see how those tracks are similar. To be honest with you. What rig do I have? I have the, if you mean the cockpit, I'm using the FGT from Next Level Racing. What do you think about Lando's stop and go penalty? Undeserved. To be honest, it should have been a DSQ. Should have been straight disqualified. Not too sure what it was thinking. Pretty disgraceful for Lando, to be honest. Should have known better. Oh, Galaxy. Oh, I touched that inside grass again. Not quite getting that corner right at the moment. Everything else was okay, but just not getting pulled right at the minute. Can I bet that'll get you views? Controversial opinions always get you views. Should have just DSQ'd from that race in Abu Dhabi, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, he should have got a race ban, to be fair, you're right. I think I've been too nice with just the DSQ. Should have been a race ban as well for Abu Dhabi. Do I watch WWE? No. I'm smashing these goals right now. 41-4 that time round. That's our new PB. Even with that mistaken point, still getting PBs. Yeah, there'll always be the question mark about that wipe up. Again, I mean, I've said it before. I mean, I think, I guess, I get it that it's double wave yellows, but I still think it's 10-second stop go is kind of harsh. Kind of harsh. I probably would have given a 10-second time penalty. The sad truth is you're probably right, Galaxy. Very, very right. What exactly is a stop-go penalty? So you have to enter the pits, stop in your box position, essentially. So it's almost like a pit stop in a way, but you're not allowed to touch the car. So you have to go to the pits, enter your pit box, be stationary for 10 seconds, and then you leave the pits and continue your race. That's why it's called a stop-go, because you stop, hold 10 seconds, then go. It's probably the... I think it's probably the worst penalty you can get while racing, other than obviously a DSQ. There's very little worse penalties you can get in F1. Alright, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Yeah, well, I think it's safe to say he probably won't do it again, Wipeout. Let's say that. I think he's definitely learned his lesson not to do it again. There was also the question about, like, him not being able to see the yellow flags as well. Because it came out right as he passed the first wave of yellow, so he might not have seen it, but he probably should still seen the other ones, really. But yeah, I think it's definitely safe to say if he sees a yellow flag in the future, he will not be doing that again. How accurate do you find the game in terms of lap times? Very far off. Pretty much, I'm pretty sure every track is much faster in the game than real life. Like, sometimes a couple seconds, a few seconds. It's not very lifelike, really. How often do I stream? 5 days a week. We stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So I'll be live again tomorrow as well. It's true, Wipeout. It is true. I also give a bit of criticism to his engineer as well. Because how many times do you hear in the past, like, for example, I see yellow flags right now, I'm lifting. Not as if it matters in the game, but... I also had a bit of criticism for his radio engineer as well, wherever the guy's name is, Will, or whatever. I give a bit of criticism to him, because he should have been on the radio saying double wave yellows, lift off or something like that.
Well done. We got some excellent data with that run,
so I think the engineer was also sleeping a little bit. Again, priority should always been the driver to, you know, they should know themselves to lift. Not arguing against that, but I do think that his engineer should have been quicker in telling him what was going on too. Max didn't get anything, to be fair. I mean, like I say, they shouldn't rely on their radio engineer to tell them that thing. That's obviously something they need to keep an eye on themselves. And sometimes, obviously, the yellow flags come out before the telemetry shows it, right? Before the pit wall can even see it, the yellow flags can come out. So it's always on the driver to, you know, it's their responsibility to have to see those yellow flags and to be quick with it. You know, sometimes the engineer doesn't see it in time. Not a single driver would have done something they needed to. No. I mean, that's always been a thing in F1 where people never... They just lift a little bit and it's fine. You don't need to lift much. You can literally just lift off full power for a tiny bit and you'll get away with it. That's kind of what Max did as well. He just lifted off the power for a bit through turn 1. Almost like a lift and coast in a way. And he got away with it perfectly fine. He still would have, you know, it was definitely going at a speed where he would have been endangering people. But they don't really care. They only seem to only care about people who are not actually trying to slow down the slightest. What do you think about Lewis's drive-through penalty? Well, I mean, he was 12 kilometers an hour over the limit. That's pretty high. This is literally why the VSC was introduced. And here we go to our next point about why the VSC didn't come out. That in itself was a whole debate. And a lot of mediocrity from the race directors. That's for sure. Yeah, the entire thing will be a debate, Galaxy. Always will be. Favorite football player, but can't be from Arsenal? I don't really have one right now outside of Arsenal, really. I mean, I was growing up, I was always a big, like, Messi fan. I loved Lionel Messi growing up, but I don't know, I don't really have one right now outside of Arsenal. Chris Wood. Everyone loves Chris Wood. Right, that should do us on race pace then, ladies and gentlemen. 41.1 at the moment is pretty good. We're actually nearly a second quicker. Faster than Lewis Hamilton, actually, which is pretty impressive so far. So, let's jump onto the soft tires. We'll do a few quali laps, and that will wrap us up for practice in FP1. Let's make sure the fuel is on minimum. 3.1 laps should be fine. All right, let's go do a few soft runs.
We're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Let's go do a few soft runs. If you need double yellows, you need a VSC. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess it kind of depends, because obviously sometimes double wave yellows can be a car that's just spun in stationary and is trying to get back up again. You don't want a VSC just for that alone, because it'll only be like, what, 10 seconds worth, if that. So, I don't know. But let's be honest, as soon as we saw that wing mirror deployed in the middle of the track, we should have instantly had a VSC. There should have even been, like, any thought about it. As soon as there was that debris in the middle of the track, everyone knows that it needs to be recovered before someone hits it. And what happened? They didn't bring out a VSC, they did nothing against it, and they just let someone else destroy it, and it gave Hamilton and Sainz their punctures. Who do I think is going to win the Constructors? McLaren. How long were they planning on having double wave yellow out in the early overtaking zone? A long time, apparently. They only brought out the safety car because of the chaos that was unfolding. They didn't actually do anything until the damage was already done. But that's kind of where the problem lies. You You shouldn't wait until the damage is done to do something about it.
Okay, just 2
As soon as
laps
you
of
saw it on the
fuel
track,
remaining now.
it should have been immediately deployed to a VSC to get someone to go out and get that mirror. You know? You're starting Consort right back. Trent and Bradley injured. Go for it, Jam. Enjoy. Enjoy. Right, here we go. First push lap. And so we can set down here. Obviously, we did the medium tires so far. They look pretty good. Let's see what the soft tires can do for ourselves here in the opening lap of some push laps. We'll get 3 attempts of this, so I'll give it a good go. Second in the championship. What? What do you mean? They're new liveries, Galaxy. We're using a 2026 livery mod. So all the liveries look a bit different. Who's going to be second in the championship? Oh, between Lando and Leclerc? Honestly, it's difficult to say, actually. I do feel like Abu Dhabi could be well suited to Ferrari. But I said that about Qatar, and they did struggle as a whole. Even Leclerc was saying he was very lucky to be P2. He was struggling quite a bit with the car around Qatar. But I don't know. It'll be tight. It'll be very tight. Could have braked a little bit later there, I think. Nice grip for the exit. And down to the line we go. This is going to be a 39.9. Lovely. That puts us quite comfortably at the top. Not too sure the gap between ourselves and Verstappen, but that's a solid lap to base ourselves on for now. Ferrari quick and Abu Dhabi, they're great in high-speed corners, yeah. But that's what I thought about Qatar as well. I know Qatar does have a few lower speed as well, but, you know, there's quite a few high-speed at Qatar as well, and I was expecting them to be stronger there. But they did struggle. They did struggle. I don't think Red Bull will be good at Abu Dhabi. Yeah, I mean, Red Bull got quite lucky in Qatar with their setup changes. They just clicked perfectly for Verstappen. So unless they do that again, then I don't expect Red Bull to be up there. Not at all. What tyre strat is best for Bahrain? I wouldn't remember. On this game, probably like a medium hard or something. If it's a 100% race. Qatar run higher wings, do you think? Yeah, that is true, to be fair. They do run quite high in the aero. I suppose with Abu Dhabi, obviously, because there's a lot more straights, they can afford to run lower aero, right? Granted, they still have got quite a few high-speed corners which do need downforce. There is also a good few straights. You've got the small straight down towards turn 1, you've got the run down towards the first hairpin, then down towards the chicane, and then down towards the second hairpin. So, yeah, I've got a good bit of high-speed straights in Abu Dhabi, so you've got to find a compromise, really, haven't you? Probably run a Silverstone spec wing? Yeah. I think so as well. Abu Dhabi's definitely got a bit of versatility about it. Because it has got, obviously in Sector 3, quite a few low-speed corners, so if you run too low on the wings, you're going to struggle for grip round there. But if you run high wings, you'll be fast in the final sector, but then you're going to struggle in all the straights, so yeah, it's really hard to find a good balance between the two, really. Really, really hard. I really want Haas to finish ahead of Alpine. What's the gap right now? 8 points? Something like that? How do you feel about Cadillac joining in 2026? I'm excited. Excited to have 11 teams in the grid. It's been a while, so hopefully we can have some more sort of carnage. I don't think Cadillac will be anything crazy off the bat, similar to Audi. But it'd be fun to see what they can do. What up, Jin? How's it going, mate? The hit that you had a few hours ago was crazy. What, the TikTok video I put up, or? Okay. We'll just do flying laps. I'm not going to bother doing drive outs because we're kind of a bit tight on time. So we'll do these last 2 soft tires with flying laps, and then that'll wrap us up for practice. They've been on fire, Galaxy. They've been very, very good. How's my day? My day's been good, thanks, man. Imagine you're World Championship contender and somehow you're fighting for P2. I mean, that's the Lando way. Lando is very much giving 2015-16 Tottenham Hotspur. Finishing 3rd in a 2-horse race would be kind of funny. If GM backed them properly, Cadillac will be a force within 10 years. I definitely think I could see Cadillac being a contender in the future. I know, it will take a while, though. Obviously, they barely even have any facilities set up right now, do they? So, they got to get their rhythm going. I think, again, like I say, similar to Audi, they will struggle a little bit at the start. But once they find that flow, once they hit a regulation which matches their facilities quite nicely, I think they'll be... Yeah, they'll be a good team. If I'm being honest, I actually can see more potential in Cadillac than I can with Audi. I don't know why. Don't know what it is, but Audi just... I don't know, there's a vibe about Audi I'm not quite getting. It's not a good one. Do you reckon we'll get a 12 team again? That would be crazy, to be fair. Having 12 teams again. I think there would need to be a lot of work done to some tracks to extend the garage and stuff for that to happen. Gabriel not starting? No way. I guess Calafiori at centre back then, maybe, if he's fit. That's a nice lap. 2.5 tenths improvement. Good shit. Audi have already sold off their team already. Yeah, they're already selling shares to Qatar, which is why I'm already a little bit nervous about them. All right, final soft tire. Can't understand why Zandvoort's getting dropped off to 2026, yet Monaco's had a new contract. Monaco's all about their... Monaco's like a staple piece of F1. I know it's not great racing there, but it's a driver's track. The drivers love Monaco. It's the track that every driver wants to win. And I appreciate that the cars are definitely too big for it, but I think it's more of a regulation problem than anything. I think Zandvoort could be a good track as well if they, you know, the cars were a lot smaller. Every track could be good in F1, but the regulation just doesn't really allow it. Apparently Imola could replace Zandvoort, though. Well, like, take its spot, essentially, in the future. I think Imola's contract expires in 26, right? Something like that. 2026 cars will be smaller, not by much. They are going to be smaller, but by very little. There's not a massive difference, unfortunately. That was a nice Helicom. Oh, beautiful. Come on. Gets it flat through, put one, lovely. I'm feeling like I'm in the W11 right now. Oh, that's a little bit wide there. Managed to drag it back in, though. Bit of a poor exit there. Was quick on entry, but didn't quite get that exit as clean as we could have. Still 3 tenths up, though. This is looking like a good lap regardless. Might get a little bit of slipstream here, too. Oh, what a final chicane. Almost into 38s. 39-0. Wow, what a lap. What a lap to finish off. Beautiful. Beautiful. If you could change the layout of one track of the calendar, what track and what would you change? Probably Monaco. I think Monaco... I know, again, like I say, Monaco doesn't have the best racing. However, it's very important to have an F1, I think. It's got a lot of history. It's a driver's track that every driver wants to win Monaco. You know, it's the biggest flex you can have as a racing driver is winning Monaco. So, I think it does need some improvements to it to maybe assist the racing a bit more. But, yeah, that'll be the one I'd change, I think. Alright, that should finish us up for FP2. And for practice in general. Do you feel that one of the races should be dropped in the States? I would drop Miami personally. I hate Miami. I'm
an exceptional weekend of Formula
I'm an avid Miami hater. Anyone who's watched my streams will know I hate Miami. I cannot get on with it. It's the worst track for me. So if they were to drop one, Miami would be my choice. It'd be my choice. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is FP2 over and done with then. And we do finish up 1.4 seconds up on Lance Stroll, which is pretty damn crazy. I have a feeling we might want to use a little bit less overtake in the qualifying. Otherwise, we'll be very easily getting P1. Very, very easily. So we probably won't use overtake too much. Just try and get a feel for the AI. We're on 110, of course, as well. So, yeah, quite scared that we're this far up. But yeah, all looking pretty good so far. Lance Stroll, Fernando Alonso in the top 3. Verstappen in 4th. Leclerc, Albon, Tsunoda, Perez, Russell, Norris, all in that top 10 at the moment. Carlos Sainz in P12 isn't great. So hopefully he can try and find a bit more improvement. But all in all, not bad. Not bad at all. Why do you hate Miami? I hate the layout of it. It's such a clumsy track. I don't think it's great racing around there. I think the track's really clumsy to drive on. Like, low grip. Like, that one chicane near the end is just mind-blowingly bad. Like, what a stupidly pointless chicane. Like, why? I just don't like it. I really hate Miami. It's not for me. EC, thanks for following Twitch. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Yeah, spamming my chat with the same question is not going to get answered, dude. Please don't spam. We're on 110 AI. Qatar's not my favorite either. At least I enjoy driving around Qatar. Not a great race to watch, but I enjoy driving it. That's the difference. With Miami, I hate driving it. I hate watching it. I hate everything about it. Miami agenda is very strong. Feels like a bike circuit. Qatar, to be fair, I mean, it is. It's used in MotoGP, isn't it? So. All right, let's see Jam's ratings here. Red Bull 5 out of 10, Merc 10 out of 10, Ferrari 8 out of 10. I'm surprised you give that an 8. I'm not glad. I thought I'd give it a 10. We weren't too big fans of Ferrari. McLaren 2 out of 10, Aston Martin 8 out of 10, Alpine 6 out of 10, Williams 10 out of 10, good choice. Racing Bull 10 out of 10, good choice. Eddie 8 out of 10, too high. Cadillac 9 out of 10, maybe too high. Not bad, Jam, not bad. When's a DGV track design stream? Honestly, put Spa and Suzuka together, like make them have a baby, and that right there is my perfect track. Because they're my 2 favorite tracks, so just intertwine those two together. Happy days. Happy days. You don't hate any track? I don't really hate many tracks either. It's just Miami. I really hate Miami. Even Vegas, I can get on with Vegas fine. I wasn't a massive fan of Hanoi. That was like one of the last ones I hated, maybe. But, yeah, I don't hate many tracks, really. Just literally Miami. Hate it. Disgusting. Disgraceful. Pathetic excuse for track. Racing Ball and Williams livery is Messi Ronaldo. Literally, dude. Literally. A lot of people prefer the Racing Ball, and I was like, damn, that Williams is hot, though. It is hot. What's my favorite track? Spa. Right then, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, then, it is time to get ourselves ready for qualifying here in Spa-Francorchamps. This is how the weather is looking for the rest of the weekend. As you can see, the race is going to have quite a bit of rain on it, but looking ahead at qualifying, which is up next, of course, as you can see, it is going to be cloudy through the entirety of qualifying. From start to finish, quite high clouds, probably no rain, though. I would be surprised if we saw any rain in qualifying, but if you look at that race, that's where we're going to have to lock in. We're going to have to lock in big time for the race, because it's going to start off with some rain, it will dry up, and the rain comes back with even heavier rain. So that race is the epitome of Spa, basically. When I look at that weather, I think Spa-Francorchamps. So it's very fitting. Very, very fitting. Right, let's get our car set up for the race then. Qualifying, I should say, actually. We'll start off with a new IC, of course. MGUK, we'll go number 1. We'll put all this number 1 here, because that stuff is still fairly fresh. And the gearbox will go to number 3, and that should be that. Let's also get the audio one here as well before I forget to do that as well. There we go. Taken a Junkie, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Removing Imola actually opens up the chance for the return of other tracks. Don't need 2 races in Italy. Talk about not needing 2 races in Italy when we got a lot in America. I mean, Imola could well go into the whole, like, European rotation as well, alongside Zandvoort and maybe Belgium. Belgium is one that should stay on the calendar permanently, but it seems like that'll go into the rotation, so. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's crack on with Q1 here in Belgium. Can we try and fight for pole position, ready for this race? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the opening session of qualifying here in Belgium. Who's my goat in football? Messi.
High-speed straights, heady elevation changes, and dramatic corners. What is there not to love?
Do you feel
about
Imola's a bit
today?
clumsy?
It's qualifying day.
Honestly, I really like the flow of Imola. Spain and Imola are 2 tracks I get on with really well in the game because I can just flow around them so nicely. I don't know. A lot of people don't like Imola. I understand that it isn't a great track for racing in real life, but I quite like driving it. I quite like driving it. I'm happy you're able to watch as well, Jam. You need it. One last hoorah. Right. Into Q1 we go then. So, let's set the car up first of all. 7 laps of fuel. Sorry, 7 kilograms of fuel should be perfect. That's 3.1 laps. That lets us do the out lap, the race lap, and then, of course, the in lap after. We've got 3 soft tires available, as always, as well. And then that'll basically get us ready for Q1. So, we'll skip a little bit of time just to get us going. Get a bit of grip on the circuit, too. Let's see what it looks like from Behrman's POV. Yeah, it's pretty cloudy out here, isn't it? It is pretty cloudy. Okay, we'll just go 1 more minute. That's about the 15-minute mark. That'll do. Right, soft tires are on. Let's head out for our opening lap of Q1.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Who do you have winning the F2 Championship? Oh, it's tough, man. It's tough. Is the sound changed as well? Yes. Yeah, some of the engines have been tuned up a little bit. I do think Bortoletto. Hadjar's kind of been a bit of a surprise towards the end of the season. He's really come up a little bit more. But I do think Bortoletto will get it. Should be a good fight for the title. Connor, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. F2 is way too unpredictable. That's the good thing about it, though. That's what we like about Spec Series. We've got a bit of traffic here. I need to get out of the way for these guys ASAP. Just get out of the way out here. Verstappen on his hot lap. Our championship rival, of course. Got to keep our eyes on Fernando Alonso. Didn't actually see how his pace was in Q2. I think he might be the 3rd, actually, behind Stroll. Yeah, you can throw up now. Okay, great. You can throw him now. Okay, we've got a good bit of clean air behind this Ferrari, so we'll just drop off a little bit. You think Q3? I'm happy whatever you guys want it, wherever you prefer. Did you remember that Danny Rick's lined up for Cadillac in 2026? There's a lot of rumors for Cadillac right now, but I guess that's expected, right? There's rumors about Ricciardo, Bottas, Magnussen, Zhou, Sargent, Colton Herta. I mean, the world's their oyster, really, isn't it? Okay, tire temps are good. Let's just cool off the surface temps a tiny bit. Set this lap up by going a bit wider here. I probably should have taken out that cone so it makes it a bit easier in the future, but... Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Opening lap of Q1. Let's lock in. Let's see what we can do. He bites the cherry getting into turn 1. Racing Q3 with the options of pole, 2 to 3, 4 and below. That's fair. I'm happy with that. That's fair. Nigel Mansell 2026. Make sure you still got the moustache as well. For realism effect. Don't think we've got any purple sectors yet. Not too sure what the fast lap is so far as well. Last few corners, so let's make this count. Not too bad in the final chicane. Over the line we go then. How's it going to be as we cross the line? Oh, P2. Oh, it's really close as well. 200ths off from Charles Leclerc. I think, honestly, that time is probably in the first sector. We did get a purple final sector there as well. I don't think we got purple 1 or 2, but it did come up purple sector 3 on the map. So, very, very close between ourselves and Charles Leclerc. It should be enough to get us through to Q2. Carlos Sainz at P3, Verstappen P4, and Alonso at P5 at the moment as well. Just go things, yep. It is to this on Saturday. We want Mercedes W11. To be fair, this car is acting like that right now. I think I can do P1 flat out. I just need to get the line right. Did you look up his final chicane? Yeah, a little bit. But to be fair, I still made the corner okay, so I don't think it lost me any time. Didn't lose me too much. Right, let's head back into the garage. I think everyone's done their lap. I don't think anyone's yet to cross the line. At the moment, Hamilton's moved up to P5 as well. Verstappen P4, Sainz P3. So that stayed the same with those two. Looks like it was really close, though. I'm on the top, guys. When is the F1 film coming out? I think June next year. Or July or something like that. Sometime summer. Yeah, I mean, Lewis's reasons for joining Ferrari are very valid. Mercedes didn't seem interested in keeping him, basically. Actually, love this Merc livery. It looks so good. It is growing on me, to be fair. I don't think we can see it too much here, can we? Yeah, only from the front and back. But, yeah, it does look good. I like the white suits as well. They look really clean. What up, Merc? Right. Let's see how the time's up. Ferrari 1 in Abu Dhabi, the perfect ending. If they can get the constructors as well, that'd be the even... I mean, you said perfect ending. That right there is the perfect ending. Getting a 1-2 and then winning the constructors as well. That's the perfect ending. Right. Let's have a look. So... Oh, to be fair, it's only the top 3, actually, that are quite close together. 4th and below are a bit behind, really, aren't they? We've got about 2 tenths nearly to Verstappen in P4. But yeah, the top 3 really close together. Really, really close. We flew in that final set. That final sector was absolutely ace. Middle sector's actually where we've lost a bit of time to Sainz. And not just a bit, a good chunk. 4 tenths to Sainz in the middle sector. And then first sector we're a 10th up. So maybe Sainz running a bit higher in the aero. Because the middle sector is where it's a bit more tight and twisty, isn't it? So maybe Sainz running higher aero than us. We were quicker in the first and final. And, yeah, you can see the difference there, really. Perfect is only racing and he wins. Imagine. Imagine. In this career, unfortunately, he's down in P19, so. Leclerc being P1, no faster sectors. It's just what he does. It's what he does. Okay, so yeah, just over 300 separating that top 3 right now. I think that should be enough for Q2. The gap right now between ourselves and Ricardo is about pretty much a second, actually. So I think I'm happy with that gap. I don't need to stress too much about that. And I think that should wrap us up for the opening qualifying session. Strong lap to get us going. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Right, let's go down to like the last few minutes. Lance Stroll's going for another lap, so we'll see what he does. Everyone's heading out now as well. Oh, Lance Stroll could be getting impeded, actually. Where is he? I think he got through okay. Let's see what Lance Stroll does here for his time. What do you think about Stroll WDC in 2026? We will be there no matter what. Lifts through P1L. Nice lap time, 7 minutes. That's what he does. Disrespecting the GOAT too easily there, I think. Now, this lap will be quick. 42.3 in the middle. I think that was faster than us. Let's see how its final sector is. He lives through Blanchimont. Strange call. Only P7. Not great from Lance, that. Only jumped up 1 place at the end. Alex Albon's gone fast in the first sector as well. First sector is basically a straight line, essentially. You get 10-1, and that's it. For a corner way. So it makes sense why Albon's so quick in the first sector. Okay, I mean, I think that should basically confirm we are good for Q2 then. Let's skip forward the time and see what happens for the rest of the drivers. Honestly, the FIA president, I don't even know how to say his name, Ben Sulayem, whatever. I hate him. He's a pretty disgraceful president, I'm not gonna lie. He's slowly killing the sport. Slowly but surely. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is Q1 over and done with. Max Verstappen does pull out the fast lap time right at the end of Q1 with a 39.477. A great time from the Dutchman. He's just under a tenth faster than Charles Leclerc right now in second place. Ourselves, Leclerc and Sainz, we didn't do a second lap, so fairly happy with that. Ourselves P3 for the time being, Carlos Sainz in P4, then Hamilton in P5. Our championship rival, Fernando Alonso, slower than us at the moment by nearly a tenth and a half. So that's exactly what we need right now, is being faster than Alonso, because we need to get some points over him today for the championship. Lance Stroll in P7, Alex Albon in P8, Russell in P9, Piastri in P10. Let's see who's eliminated from Q1. Whoa, we got actually a bit of a mix here. Yuki Tsunoda with that racing ball. Very quick car at the start of the season is now eliminated in Q1 here in Belgium. Obviously, Yuki Tsunoda won his home Grand Prix in Japan as well this season. So being knocked out in Q1 is far from ideal for the Japanese driver. Logan Sargent in P17. Lando Norris in that McLaren down in 18th. So a really, really poor lap time for Lando Norris. And then Zhou Guanyu and Ollie Behrman, the two Saubers, finish up on the bottom. I say Saubers, the Audis. I would love to change that name if I could, but we have got the Audi livery for them, so. But yeah, good for us at least, though. Good Q1. And hopefully we can continue that for Q2 and find ourselves a bit more time. Right. Let's put on the old soft tires, as we always do. We'll just skip a minute or so. It's about 30 minutes, should be okay. And we'll head out for our first lap of Q2. Not sure if this lap will be enough to get us through to Q3, but if we need to another one, we always can. Just did a -6 second said 2, just go things. Can Berry continue his good start to his championship defense? We're in the second half of the season now, so we hope so. But it's only 10 points between ourselves and Alonso, so. We'll never see the Audi livery in a race. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm sure we probably will end up lapping them at some point, Carter, so. What's that AI difficulty? 110. 110. Right. Let's get these tires up to temp. I want to try and get these about 80 degrees by the time we start the lap, so we've got plenty of corners around here, long tracks, so we should be okay. I struggle in Monaco, my new Moza wheel. I think, honestly, Monaco generally is very difficult, Alex, so especially if you're new to it as well. It's very, very tough to learn. Any tips to get better? Make sure you're using custom setups. You can use time trial to get setups. Time trial is pretty good for generally learning tracks and trying to find pace and stuff and comparing your lap times against other people as well. If you need to use the assists, use them, but the less assists you can use, the faster you can be. You just need to learn how to use them. $39.5 from Carlos Sainz. It's not bad. Beatable, though. We've got a couple cars going behind us here, so you probably will need to let this Red Bull go first. We'll just move to the left out of here. It's Max Verstappen starting his lap. We might get a little bit of a toe down towards turn 1 here as well from Verstappen. I just have to open up this corner, though, to get the best possible start to the lap. Verstappen across the line. Does he go P1? He does not, actually. Here we go. Start of Q2 for ourselves. No second by the cherry through turn 1 that time. Charles Leclerc goes fast now, 39.3. Verstappen moves over to the left-hand side. And we'll get the clear air to push for the rest of the lap. Is it Anthony HP?
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Malasia? Oh boy. It's been thrown the deep end, huh? There we go. Flat out put one. I knew we could do it. Ooh, a bit of understeer there, but car got turned in. Nice exit. Not seeing the purple centers laying up the screen just yet. What up, poop? Oh, I don't like that stopping position from Stroll there, right in the middle of the track. That's like a bit more on the right-hand side. Out the final corner we go, over the line. How's it going to be for our opening lap of Q2? It looks good. It's not bad. Still at 10th away from Leclerc. Leclerc is flying so far in qualifying. Fastest, or nearly fastest in Q1. But he's fastest so far in Q2, and that puts us into P2 as well, 39.4. Oh, shit. My bad, Lance. I did not realize it was going to be on a lap. I thought it was on an in lap. 5 points grid penalty. My bad, chap. My bad. Flat with a downshift is not a real flat out. My pedal never lifted. That's what matters. Static is back? Really? Twice in a row? This is crazy. How much FFB to use in the pit house? If you do /mark FFB, you'll get the you'll get all my deets. Last beat last as always. To be fair, it was kind of my fault that I was sitting on the racing line. But it's Lance Stroll, so it's okay, right?
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Are we okay with straight line speed? It feels okay. Any idea why Andretti wasn't allowed into F1? Well, technically, they still got permitted, essentially, because Cadillac GM is still part of Andretti, essentially, so it still is Andretti, just renamed. But the reason why they didn't allow Andretti initially was because they didn't believe that Andretti had a big enough name to benefit Formula 1. Which makes no sense, but here we are. Considering Andretti himself, the man who is the team director, you know, is a Formula 1 world champion, how that wouldn't benefit Formula 1, I don't know, but that was their reasoning. No Gabriel Calamari for Arsenal. Is it Kiva you're playing then? Because I was thinking if Calafiori's not injured, he'd probably play centre-back. So I guess it's probably Kvyat centre back, and then who? Zinchenko left back, maybe? Oh god, Zinchenko left back. That's pain. Was Lando's penalty fair last Sunday? By the rulebook, yes. The rulebook does say it is a stop go 10 second. It's a brutal penalty, it's a harsh penalty, but by the rulebook, that is the pen. You'd have to argue the rulebook if you don't like it, really. Right. Okay, so we are currently sitting in P2 again. Again, still a 10th off from Charles Leclerc. This time he did get a purple sector in Sector 1 and the final sector as well. So a decent lap all round for Charles Leclerc. Still pretty close, though. Only a 10th and a bit away from him at the moment. Here's Kvyat and Zinchenko. Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough. So we are currently... How far... We're 7/10 up on Nico Hulkenberg in P11, which I'm fairly comfortable with. 7/10 is not too bad. I'm fairly happy with that. Oh, yeah, it's obvious, Jam. It's very obvious. We're a 10th and a half faster in the first sector. We're a good bit faster in the second as well. And the final, we're a couple of tenths up as well. So I think we're okay. And that should be us done for Q1. I was hoping we could try and get through on just the one tyre, and it looks like we are going to be able to do that. Same as Leclerc, to be fair. So we should be good for Q3, I reckon. Let's go for the 3-minute mark and just see if anyone's going to go out another lap. Charles Leclerc did stay in the pits. Carlos Sainz went out for another lap, so we'll keep an eye on Carlos Sainz here. Again, his middle sector was really good there. 41.9 is a solid lap from Carlos. Do you have to pay for it? Nope. It's completely free, Jam. All you need to do with Overtake is literally create an account. That is it, and it's free to do that. Create an account, and you can download all the mods for free. Bro never reads chat. I do. I just read Twitch more. Right, okay, let's go to the last couple of minutes, and we'll go on board with... Who should go on board with? Alonso, maybe? Yeah, let's go on board with our championship rival, Fernando Alonso. He's in P8 right now. Where is he? There he is. Let's see what Alonso does for his lap time at the end of Q2. See if he can get himself into Q3. He's obviously our championship rival right now, so... How did you get different liveries? They're mods. Only available on PC. Surprised I don't use a bit more battery down towards Lacombe, but... I know, Sanska, you hate us now. Bro despises us. Oh, into the gravel for Alonso. Dips that front left tyre into the gravel on the exit. That might just impact these next couple of corners. It doesn't work anymore, Jam. I was considering it, yeah, but then I looked at the reviews and stuff, and apparently, since the last couple of updates from this game, it doesn't work. And I don't believe the person who modded it is updating it right now, so... You able to get mods on console? Nope. PC only. 41.9, the middle center for Alonso. That's actually a pretty good middle center still. Yeah, understandable, Sanskar. I feel the same. Despite dipping his front left tire into gravel, it does look like Alonso is going to improve on this lap. Can tell he's been pushing it really hard then. A bit slow through the final chicane. Over the line he goes. How's it going to be? It's a 39.3. Puts him into P2. And above ourselves, advantage Alonso heading into Q3. Carlos Sainz goes on top with a 39.2. Verstappen goes above us as well in P4. Hopefully, we'll drop 2 positions here. We have still got a pretty good margin, so we should be okay. But we did drop down to P5, and that's where we finish in Q2 as well. Carlos Sainz does improve his lap time to get himself into the top position at the end of Q2. Charles Leclerc drops down to second place. Alonso in P3, Verstappen P4, and ourselves in P5. So both our championship rivals are ahead of us in this stage of qualifying. But they did do a second lap, and we didn't. Of course, we used an old soft tyre for our lap as well. George Russell, Lewis Hamilton, Esteban Ocon, Pierre Gasly, and Sergio Perez are all through to the final qualifying session as well. Leaving us in Q2 is Alex Albon, Lance Stroll, Oscar Piastri, Nico Hulkenberg, and Danny Ricciardo. Both the Haas's eliminated in Q2, and Alonso's teammate, Lance Stroll, eliminated in Q2 as well. So fairly realistic there to see Alonso absolutely diffing Lance Stroll there. But a great Q2 for ourselves. On to Q3 we go, and now the fight for pole position comes down to this. Thoughts on Joe making points? Very happy for him. I think that's good for the ending of his F1 career. What time is the race? Whenever qualifying finishes. Right. So, this is honestly a bit of a tricky call, but I think we're going to use 2 fresh tires here. Because we are going to get rain in the race, and quite a lot of rain. I don't think we really need the 2 soft tires available for that, really. So, I think we use 2 soft tires, fresh soft tires, for this push lap. That message will come through eventually, Carter, I promise. Eventually. Right, let's get to our first lap on that fresh soft then. See how we do.
Standing by.
Is this your full-time job? Nope. It's taking its time, this radio message. It will happen. I think by the time it comes around, the boss might be done, but... Twitch, mobile on Twitch sucks. Yeah, it's very messy on mobile. Oops, still got hit limiter on. Okay. Hello, Nico. Let's get these tires warmed up for Q3. Can we get pole position here in Spa-Francorchamps? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction is up right now on the Twitch. Make sure to get your predictions up on Twitch right now as to whether you think we will qualify on pole position or lower here in Spa-Francorchamps. Get your predictions up right now, ladies and gentlemen, in the Twitch chat. Perez is kind of toying with me a little bit here. I don't like it. My favorite track. It's a lot of people's favorite track. I love Spa-Francorchamps. Should be a good race as well. We've got a lot of rain incoming, so let's just back off from Checo here. Get a bit of clean air. You back Leclerc. He was ahead of us in Q1 and Q2, so far so good for him. Bro, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Leclerc's been very fast. He has been. But I think because we've got 2 fresh soft tires available for Q3, I think they get a good chance of going for it, so. Rain inspired matches by surprise. The one thing that England and Belgium get on with so well is our very bipolar weather. And this race is the epitome of that right now. Put it on pole for you. I will do my best. I will do my best. All right, let's open up this final corner. Let's just kick this cone out of the way so it's easier for later. And here we go. First lap of Q3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make sure it's a standout lap. Lock in. I've used up probably a little bit too much battery here, but should be okay. Rear right touch of gravel, I think. Yeah, call that one a lift now, Sanska. Call that one a lift. That one was flat out. No arguments. A little bit slow through that right-hander. Here we go. Down towards Boschemont. And the bus stop. I think I saw a 39.0 from Fernando there, was it? Didn't quite see who it was. Here we go to wrap up our first lap time. Over the line we go. Here in Belgium, 39.1. Max Verstappen on provisional pole. Here in Belgium, 7 minutes to go still. There's still an opportunity, but the half Belgian in its half home Grand Prix does put it on provisional pole for the time being. I don't see a Fernando Alonso in that top 5, which is pretty good news at the moment. Obviously, Verstappen is still kind of in that championship battle too, so it's still kind of bad news we're behind him, but I'd rather it was him than Alonso at this point in the season. So we are faster than Leclerc as well. It was faster than us in Q1 and Q2, but all of a sudden, the tables have turned. The turn of tables, and we are ahead of him. So now it's all eyes on that final lap. You wanted to get flax, you fucked up, no name. I didn't really fuck it up. Just went got a little bit too excited on the gravel, you know? Was it my Carlos Sainz era? Superior D and Brian, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good one. Not getting taken out by Gasly again, are we? I hope not. I hope not. He's caused us some trauma, that man, so. What's my favorite track? This one right here. Love Spa. The most maxing through would be to stick it on pole out of nowhere. It does like to do that from time to time, doesn't it? It does like to do that. Prediction on Berman's 2025 F1 season? I mean, he is in a Sauber. So my hopes aren't that high. No, he's not in a Sauber. What am I talking about? He's in a Haas. I'm thinking of Bortoletto. I don't know why. The wrong B. Yeah. Again, even with Haas, to be fair, I'm still not sure if I completely trust them, to be honest with you. I don't know why I thought he was in a Sauber. It's because he's in a Sauber in this career. My brain thinks he's there in real life. Yeah. No, I don't know. I think Haas have had a pretty impressive year, to be fair. I think Hulkenberg and K-Mag really look quite strong this year. Having a completely new driver lineup will be pretty tough. I don't know. It won't be easy for him. It won't be easy. What's your favorite rivalry in F1? Verstappen Hamilton. Maybe recency bias, but I love that rivalry. Was it the gravel before porn that you touched there? Yeah. Yeah, we did give it a little kiss. Right, so at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, P2 is where we stand. We were the fastest man in the first sector by some distance, but we did use a lot of battery in that first sector. So just be a little bit careful. In the middle sector, we are 0.4 down on Verstappen. That is fucking crazy. He did a 41.6 in the middle sector. He's got to be running higher aero, right? That's crazy. Final sector was really tight between us as well. Only 8 thousandths between us at the moment. So, oof. Gotta try and find some more in that middle sector. That's gonna be tough. And we'll see if we can find a bit more in the final as well. Charles Leclerc was the fastest man in the final sector, so. Alright. Fair enough. Let's get these fresh soft tyres on. Let's set the fuel to the minimum as well. 2.2 laps should be good. And we'll be ready for our final lap in a moment's time. I do hear Carlos's car being dropped to my right-hand side, so we should be ready in a moment. Go take pole. We will do our best. We will do our best. Right.
Okay, guys.
Let's do this.
Be aware, the car's ready to go.
Am I a big F1 fan in real life? Nah, I don't even know what F1 is. Just play the game because I think it's funny. Have you won an F1 tournament? No. Thoughts on Ocon leaving one race early? A disgrace from Alpine, is what I'd say. Alpine are a disgrace. How they treat someone who's gotten their only win in recent years from that one Hungary win. You know, he's got multiple podiums from him as well. The way they've treated him this season, honestly, in general, is disgusting. He deserved a much, much better and fairer send-off. I'm not a big Ocon fan. Everyone knows that. He's not my biggest fan. Oh, sorry, I'm not his biggest fan, but, yeah, no, he should have been treated a lot better. Yeah, from time to time, Carter. It was a mutual decision? Yeah. Except it wasn't. Alpine were being little brats about it. They were very petty. Let's get the tires warmed up. Sure the gravel didn't cost you that much? No, it wouldn't have. Maybe like 100th, maybe. It was just a little touch. But we'll see. We'll find out next lap. Which sector is the fastest sector at Spa? Speed-wise, Sector 1. Sector 1 is literally just turn 1 and then it's flat out the rest. To be fair, the tire tip's actually pretty good there. Maybe to cool him off a tiny bit. We've got an Alpine come up behind us here. We'll just let him go. I don't know if he's on a lap or not, actually, so just better safe than sorry. He's on a lap, actually, so. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Final lap of Q2. Q3, sorry. Can we go for pole position at the Belgium Grand Prix? Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. Down the first sector, we use less battery though. Maximize the track limits there.
30 seconds left in the session.
This isn't too good. Come on. Leclerc goes P2, Verstappen's still on top. This is close. Over there we go. Decent exit out of the final chicane. Here we go. 38A is at pole position. Yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's the redemption we needed from Hungary. We are on pole position for the Belgian Grand Prix. What a lap at the end there. And we do trump Max Verstappen. Great lap at the end. We really need to pull that one together. And we found it all in the final two sectors. The first sector, we're a bit further down. We struggled a little bit with some grip and a few corners as well. But it all came together from P1 onwards. And what a sector that was as well. Great, great lap. And we are on pole for the Belgian Grand Prix. Beating Verstappen by 2/10. We must have improved a lot in that final sector as well, I think, because I wasn't expecting it to be 2/10 to Verstappen. Charles Leclerc will start P3 then. He was trumping us in the first couple of sessions, but we beat him in the final qualifying session. George Russell in P4, Perez P5, Sainz P6, Hamilton and Alonso on that fourth row together as well, which is really good for us. Alonso P8 is massive for the championship. And then Ocon and Gasly on that fifth and final row of Q3. What a lap to get us going for the race, ladies and gentlemen. That is exactly what we needed to do after what happened in Hungary. So, now we're going to convert that to a W. That's the tough task now. We've done the easy bit, really. Now we've got to try and do the hard bit. Every time I doubter, you be the first every time. I'm not. You aren't first. Sounds like I got to keep doubting Lucas so I can do well, you know. It's the gist of it. 7 people saying pole, actually. Not a lot of points going to you, though. Unlucky. Bottas to Red Bull. As a reserve driver, probably, yeah. He wouldn't be the second driver. Right then, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying over and done with. which means it's time for the big one. Look at the weather. That is the thing we're going to take the most attentive action to right now, is that weather forecast. As you can see, pretty crazy. It's very Belgium. It's very, very Belgium. It starts off with a good bit of rain. Then it will dry up maybe towards the halfway mark of the race. And then towards the end of the race, we're going to get a shed load of rain come down and give us some heavy rain. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be very, very tough. But hopefully we can try and nail this and, yeah, come out in the best possible position. I assume we'll probably start on inters, then go to softs until it rains again, and then, I don't know, inters or wets after. Difficult to say right now. Difficult to say. What we won't be doing is using intermediate or wets throughout the entire thing, because that dry weather is there for long enough where I think we could use a soft tire. So, yeah. Inter, soft, inter. Yeah, something like that, I think. Maybe even a wet at some point as well, because the rain is pretty heavy towards the end, so. Are you on mobile or something, Nico? Are you on the web? If you're on the web, you have to click your profile, and then it should say dark mode on it in the top right corner. You keep moving or nah? Honestly, if Yuki doesn't go to Red Bull next season, probably goes to Aston Martin for 26 with their Honda partnership. It makes the most sense, so. Right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, it is time to get ourselves ready for the big one, the race, the 44 laps of the Belgian Grand Prix. Although it doesn't seem like a lot of laps, it's a very long circuit. So we have to be on our toes here with these weather changes, and hopefully we'll come out in a very good spot. A reminder of how the weather looks. It is going to start off with some wet weather. It will dry off in the mid-phase, and then we'll get that heavy rain right towards the end as well. So hopefully we can try and, yeah, nail the strategy here. It's going to be very difficult. It sounds like Red Bull maybe done with Perez. Yeah, but it seems like at the moment they're more interested in Liam Lawson. I don't know why, but they are. Right, give me 1 second, chat. Bear with me a moment. I switched to Chrome because streaming football, but didn't want your audio going through the stream popping up. I couldn't log into Amazon. Oh, that's very weird. Very, very weird. What up, Finley? Right then, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado then, let's crack on with this race. 44 laps is what we've got to deal with here in Belgium. While the race goes up, I'm going to go and take a quick toilet break. If you guys need to grab a drink or a snack, now it's chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 44 laps of racing action here in Belgium.
Welcome then, as we take a step back into the nostalgic golden days of motorsport. Spa is unashamedly a throwback, and all the better for it. Climbs, drops, sharp turns, chicanes, sweeping high-speed corners, all while taking in some of the most beautiful scenery that Europe has to offer. This might sound like a travel brochure, but it's not. It's a race day. Welcome along to Spa-Francorchamps for the Belgian Grand Prix. Spa-Francorchamps is a 4.35-mile tour of the Ardennes countryside, with 9 rights and 10 lefts, giving us a grand total of 19 corners. Average lap speeds in the dry can reach about 145 miles per hour, but without a significant improvement in the conditions, we're not going to be seeing anything like that today. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Wang lines up on pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Leclerc, Russell, Perez, Sainz, Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Ocon, Gasly, Albon, Stroll, Oscar Piastri, Hülkenberg, Ricciardo, Tsunoda, Sargent, Joe, Behrman, and Lando Norris starts from the back of the grid. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today? And alongside me today, a man small in stature but big on comments, Anthony Davidson. Hello. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say they've got the better of them more often than not.
Yeah, they have, and it's, you know, rule number 1, beat your teammate. They're the one that share the same equipment as you, and yes, the cars can vary in setup, from race to race and depending on who has which style. But essentially, they're your barometer, the yardstick. If you can beat them, that's the first job you have to do. And it looks like it's going their way, doesn't it? And they need to carry on this momentum, this energy through the rest of the season.
There we go. Apologies. Muted. Always useful, isn't it? Right. This strategy is going to be difficult. This is going to be a very difficult strategy. I mean, we've got to start on inters, haven't we? I mean, there's no doubt about that. We're definitely going to start on inters. After that, difficult to say if it would be softs or mediums. He lost his voice, so sad. I know, I know. Is this F124? Yes. The problem is I can't actually, like, edit anything here. This is the issue. I can only edit it into wet, so there's not much I can really do there. I guess I'll just leave it like this. I don't know. The problem, like I say, the problem is right now I just don't know what the strategy is going to be. I don't know what the strategy is going to be. What did you say before you unmuted? I think I was just commenting about the weather and stuff, so. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just leave it like this, don't we? That's all we can really do, because we're going to have to play it by ear. We really don't know how this weather's going to affect the strategy. So, for now, we'll leave on intermediates. We're going to have to play it by ear. Whether they go mediums or softs, fuck knows, to be honest with you. But that's what we'll do for now. We'll up the front wing a little bit as well, just to assist us in that middle sector. Obviously, around Belgium, you want pretty low wings, which is why the wings are so damn low. And we'll leave that like that. Right. Strategy, ladies and gentlemen. No strategy, sorry. Prediction. Prediction. What do we do for the prediction today? We've got a few teams up here, to be fair. We've got Mercedes in 1st and 6th. We've got them, the Ferraris in 3rd and 7th. We've got the Rebels 2nd and 5th. The Aston Martins are actually in a pretty bad spot, aren't they? This is one of the worst spots I've seen Aston Martin in this season. 8th and 12th for those guys. What do we do, chat? What do we do for the prediction? Is that a Latvian flag? No, that's the Austrian flag. Depends who you're talking about, actually. I seem to talk about us, though. Which season is this? Season 3. Today's strategy, hopes and prayers. Yep. Sounds about right, to be fair. Sounds about right. You want to go for the win, chat? You want to go and keep it simple, outright win? I'm down, Nico. I'm down. Keep it simple. To be fair, I mean, with the strategies being this messy, with the rain changing up like this, it will be difficult to really say what will happen. So, let's keep it simple. Will we win the Belgian Grand Prix? Or still lead the championship? I mean, with Alonso being P and us P1, we should. We have to do something monumentally wrong for that to change course, I think, at this point. But, yeah, who knows? Maybe if the championship gets a bit tighter at one point, we'll do that. Do S3 mark wheel, broder. S3 mark wheel. Right then, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, I think it's time to get ourselves ready for the Belgian Grand Prix. Pole position is where we start for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Our first pole position in what feels like quite a while, but it's exactly what we needed to do to get us started. Don't forget Ducky. Great shout. Great shout. Oh no. I killed the duck. He's back. All good. But pole position is where we start for this one. And as you can see on the session forecast, it is going to be an absolute mess with the forecast. It's going to start off with some pretty intermediate rain, and it will dry off into some sunshine, and then the rain comes back again right towards the end of this race, which makes things very complicated for the strategy, but hopefully we can keep on our toes, we'll get the best strategy possible on the track, and we can win this race. The gap between ourselves and Alonso is only 10 points right now in favor of us. He's brought that down significantly over the last few races, and now we need to go back to extending it, and this is the perfect chance to do just that. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be simple one. Will we win the Belgian Grand Prix? Make sure to get predictions up in the chat when it comes up in a moment's time. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 44 laps of the Belgian Grand Prix.
Okay, how was that pull away? You'll have a bit more grip than that on the start, but we need to warm the tyres properly now. Make sure you get some heat into the brakes as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the chat right now. Will we win the Belgian Grand Prix? Get your predictions up in the chat right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Belgian Grand Prix. We have entered the second half of the season. We've got a bit of a gap here as well to Verstappen in second place, so we'll just let them catch up a little bit. Or we can just go into the grid and give ourselves a little extra break. Take your pick. Such a long formation lap? Yup. That's why there's only 44 laps of racing action, because there's a very long circuit ahead of us, so difficult to get the tyres up temperature while on a formation lap in the wet, so that'll have to be the best we can do. Oh, nailed it. Look at that. 0.1. Chelsea won their lap. Oh, that's not ideal, is it? Headland, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in. Here we go, then. Rest of the grid lining up. We're on pole position for the Belgium Grand Prix. We get the best view down towards turn 1. Hopefully, we can retain the lead as well in the opening corner. Final driver lining up on the grid now. And here we go. 5 red lights here in Belgium. Lights out, away we go for the Belgian Grand Prix. That's not a bad start at all, actually, as we get the line of Verstappen down towards turn 1, and we'll maintain the lead at the opening corner as well. Charles Leclerc up the inside of Verstappen down towards turn 1 as well. But that is exactly what we needed to do for the time being. But these two are going to stay too wide. Through Eau Rouge, we have to lift a little bit up towards the top of Ragnon as well. And we do hold the lead at the moment. And down Kimmel Straight we go for the first time in this race. Leclerc and Verstappen staying side by side with each other, heading down the Kimmel Straight as well, with Russell and Perez right behind them as well, as you go a little bit too deep in towards Leclerc. They're still too wide behind me. That's ideal for me. We can just try and pull away a little bit here. And Leclerc has got past Verstappen, which is very useful for ourselves and the championship at the moment. But a good start to this race for us. We've got a 1 second gap heading through the middle sector. And the grip right now is definitely very questionable. But we have to try and keep on our toes. Just make sure we nail all of our braking points. Just get the lifting right. And be careful of the throttle as well. Everything's got to be ultra caution mode for the time being. The track's still very greasy, as you can see. The rain is supposed to lighten up, though. How long that will take, we're not too sure. But at the moment, we have got that advantage, and that's all that matters at the moment. 1-1 already for Chelsea. Well, that lasted long, didn't it? Purple middle centre as well. However, Leclerc did catch the middle centre, so I think we are being lied to a little bit there. Probably say purple because we're the first to cross it, to be fair, but either way. 3 Blanchimont we go. There's a little lift on the apex. Down towards the final corner. That's a bit of a lock on that front right tyre. Still got to try and adjust to these changing conditions at the moment. You can feel that wheel spin really kicking in for the final corner. And we do hold the lead of the Belgian Grand Prix at the end of the opening lap. Leclerc getting a little closer here, though, as we head down towards Eau Rouge and Radion once again. What up, F1 gods? How do you vote the prediction when it was on? You click on the thing at the top, which says prediction, and you vote on what you think. It's been and gone now, though. You missed out on it, I'm afraid. I mean, Leclerc is looking pretty quick so far, isn't he? He's looking for a bit of redemption after what happened in quali when we took pole position away from him. He was on top of us in Q1 and Q2, but we snatched it away in Q3. Purple first sector for ourselves once again. Then we did get a bit of a better first sector. The middle sector is definitely where Leclerc is fast at the moment. So that's kind of the threat from the Monegasque at the moment, is in that middle sector. Are we still at 110? Yep. Nice X down, no name down towards... Who on? Yeah, a little bit of understeer though. First of my games to start of 100% race. Let's go. Should be a good one as well. Lots of changing weather predicted for this race, so should be fun. Should be very interesting to see how it all unfolds. Gotta make sure you get these strategies right as well. The strategy is gonna be absolutely key to this race. No DRS right now, obviously, as well. Leclerc just getting a bit close to that middle sector. That middle sector is where they are definitely their quickest. Verstappen close up a bit as well, but we know we've got a good bit of straight line speed about this car, and we hit that inside cut a bit too much there. Just dragged the car a touch wide. Bit better into this final chicane, but still not perfect. And we will maintain the lead once again. Verstappen fastest though. Verstappen was 2/10 faster on that lap. 55.1 for him. I'm kind of curious on where Alonso is right now. Wonder if he's jumped any positions. He's not in the top 5 yet. He's still outside that top 5. But I wonder if he's jumped up from P8 yet. Where am I from? I'm from the UK, in Essex.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Yeah, purple all round, but Verstappen was fastest. Here we go down towards Leclerc again. And yeah, again, we've got that straight line speed, so we'll hold him off for the time being. We need to get a little bit better on our brakes, though. Braking is a little bit poor at the moment. While we adjust this weather. Hello. Car dragged wide there. It's not ideal.
It looks like we're running on a dry track soon. Back to dry shortly.
Well, this rain's not going to last long then, is it? This rain is not going to last long. Back to dry soon, says Mark. Fortnite Gamer, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in as well. So we got to keep an eye on this rain. It does look a bit lighter than what it was originally, so the track should be getting quicker and quicker. It does also mean the tire temp's going to get hotter and hotter, though, so... No worries, listen a bit, mate. What air level is this? 110. Oh, Leclerc's getting close down towards the final few corners. I think we might be on a bit of threat here. And the track looks really dry over this side, doesn't it? Oh, getting a little bit too deep there. I'm not getting my braking right for this section at all. Leclerc's getting closer and closer because of that. Yeah, the track is definitely getting drier. 54.8 for Leclerc that time.
Leclerc's just set the fastest lap of the race so far.
55.1 for us. So the guys behind are actually quicker than us right now. We're going to be under immense threat from them very soon. Lap 4 of 44. So a long way to go here in Belgium. But I think we could be seeing our first overtake for the lead in the next short while. Who's winning the title? In what, the game or the constructors, or what do you mean? Thankfully, we've got that straight line speed down towards the end of the camera straight, so that helps us out quite a bit. In the game, us. We're 10 points ahead of Alonso right now in the championship. The rain has stopped, by the way. The rain has come to a stop. So we may want to consider that dry tyre fairly soon. I don't know what tyre we want, though. Maybe we go mediums, or... What tyre do we want, man? Cars are rocking on the straights. That's exactly what we need around here. You think mediums? Purple second sector. It's like a quick lap so far. Yeah, I don't know. What's the tower temp saying? 87 degrees in the rear. Tire temps are coming up. I think maybe end of next lap we might want to box, I think. We may want to box. No one's picking just yet, so that was a good choice to stay out for now. And we have gone fastest 52.7. Faster than Leclerc and Verstappen, who are getting closer together there as well. For turn one we go. The rear left tyres are 88 degrees. I think we might be on the cusp of a dry tyre here, chat. We might be on the cusp of a dry tyre. Oh, God, the rear stepping on me a little bit through a Rouge. Yeah, look at the rear tyres. 91, 91. Might be time. Might be time. Still 1.1 to Leclerc as well. DRS obviously is still not activated yet, so that's one of the signs that it's not quite ready, but I'm looking at the track and it's not very greasy. It's not very greasy at all. We just pull away a little bit further from Leclerc. 1.4 seconds. The gap in this middle sector as it stands. This is so far a very good drive. Exactly what we needed. You think to box? Looks like slicks. Yeah, I think it feels like slicks as well. There you go. It's time. Chat, one tyre. What tyre do we want? Do we want softs? Do we want mediums? What do we want? I feel like softs would have a good advantage about them. You think mediums? I'm seeing a lot of mediums. Sorry, we'll go mediums. We'll go mediums. Hards? Definitely not hards. Perez stays out.
Carlos is in for his stop now.
Carlos in as well. Oh, that's not ideal, is it? That's not too ideal.
Okay,
Medium tyres are on.
Perfect.
Leclerc goes hards.
Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
Leclerc in on the hard tyres. Interesting call. Very interesting.
That was our last stop. No
Is everyone going hards, or
Let's go.
what's their plan here? We've got right behind Lando Norris, who's staying out on the inter tyre. I like us to listen to the chat. Try my best. We'll get DRS on Lando Norris down the Kemmel straight as well, down towards Lecombe, and we should fly by the Brit. Also has a little bit of Belgian heritage as well. Norris defends the inside. We'll just live around the outside, and there's not really much contest for the Brit there at all. Right. Everyone going hard tyres. That's a strange call. That kind of tells me that maybe try and take them to the end. That kind of tells me they're going to go hard to the end, right? I feel like these mediums can do that as well, but I don't think it's the best strategy. Oh, hello. Why is my TikTok not connecting? Hello? What the fuck? Hello? TikTok, you good? You guys okay on TikTok? I just got a message saying that the live disconnected. What happened? You guys all good? It crashed? Yeah, it says it disconnected for a second. It's okay now, though. First move back now. Okay, that's fine. As long as you're good now, that's all that matters. Alright, let's get past Logan Sargent fairly quickly here as well. I need to get rid of Huckleheim here as well. I'm sorry, Huckleheim. Gonna have to move you at some point, buddy. We'll probably need you back soon, though. Because this rain's coming back. Looks good to me, yeah. It said on my screen it disconnected for a second, but thankfully it's okay now, so that's what I care about. Right, I want to stay on the left-hand side of Sergeant here, because Sergeant's going to box, so we don't want to interfere with him too much. We'll just keep it there. That'll do. Lost a little bit of time, but not too bad. Leclerc is 2.4 behind, so this is a really good advantage for us, and we are going to go back into the lead of this race. 2 purple centers in the end to finish it off as well. So, we've got 2.5 to Leclerc, 5.6 to Verstappen. That's not bad gaps at this stage of the race. We are in a controlling lead at the moment. Hopefully, we can keep it that way. 7.4 to Perez as well, who boxed a little bit late. 8.9 to Alonso's up to P5, so he's had a pretty good start to this race. Not ideal for us, though. But it is a 9-second gap that we've got right now, so I'm fairly content with that. Fairly content. Where did we start? We started P1. We got pole position. So far, we're maintaining that at the moment as well. This is exactly what we need to do right now. Again, my only concern at the moment is how long these mediums will last. I'm pretty sure mediums do last a long time here, right? And they will have the pace over the hard tires moment too, which is great. However, if these medium tires start struggling, either we have to hold out till the rain or box for a soft tire to the rain or something. Have you heard about Zandvoort? I did. Off the calendar from 2026, which is a shame, but understandable. 3.2 to Leclerc is not too bad at the moment, still increasing that gap. We should light up the timing screens with purple sectors lap after lap at the moment, because the track's only getting drier. Perhaps save the tyres a little bit. Yeah, it's an option. But I'd also like to keep working that gap to Leclerc as well. That's the other thing. Taking 1 second off of them, yeah. The hard tyres will be slow right now. But they will come into their own maybe in like 10 laps time or something. Not too sure. Oh, hello. A little bit wide there. We'll see if there's any weather report. Weather report.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
So usually that means that the next 20 minutes there'll be no rain.
Okay, mate. Lap times are
because the weather report only goes up to 20 minutes.
So let's try and stabilise them.
So for the next 20 minutes, there won't be any rain. If it stays dry going one stop, well, I don't think the medium tyres will survive that long. I don't think the mediums will survive. Good that we're not on softs, yeah. If we were on softs, we'd definitely have to box again. I think mediums was definitely a good choice. I'm surprised a lot of them went hards. But my feeling is that they're going to try and get to the end on that hard tyre. Which maybe isn't a great idea with that rain still floating around. So we'll be okay till lap 20, yeah. But if we can keep opening up that gap to Leclerc in the meantime, that'd be great. I'd imagine around lap 18 we might start seeing the crossover happen. So until then, we just keep working that gap the best we can. This has been a great race so far for ourselves. And we'll try and finish the job as well if we can. 43.9 that time around.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 10.9 seconds.
Such a hard objective. Yeah, the average lap time is very broken. At 50.7, when our last laps are 43.9. A little bit ridiculous. Why don't you use battery on center 3? Not really a lot of point right now, really. We're extending the gaps to Leclerc. I'd rather just kind of manage everything at the moment. We don't need to use battery. Better off just kind of looking after the battery and saving the components, really, while we're extending that gap. Plus, to be fair, it probably would be a bit OP. Because the AI with their battery suck around here, so... Increase gap to Leclerc. That's what we're doing. 5.3 seconds now. Got a really nice gap to the rest of the grid at the minute. Bit of a shame, right? Because we should be battling right now looking at all the new liveries. And now we can't even see all the new liveries other than Mercedes, of course. Quick in sector 1, yeah. Quick in the middle sector there, apparently, as well. Middle sector we usually we're struggling at. Yeah, this is Spa-Francorchamps. Yeah, there's going to be more rain coming. The rain is not finished yet. I mean, from what the forecast was saying, the weather front is much earlier. So it was suggesting at the midway mark of this race, we'd be getting this sunshine. And it's now lap 10. We're nowhere near halfway yet. We're not even into a quarter of the race yet. And that sunshine's arrived. So I think we might get that rain a lot earlier than it was suggesting. A lot earlier. Are you happy with Hamilton going to Ferrari? I mean, it doesn't bother me. I'm not a Hamilton fan, so... But I think he needed the change. It was very clear that he was almost kind of forgotten in a way at Mercedes. So I think he needed that change. Going to the Scuderia. Did you pit already? Yep, we pit off the intermediates already. Get somewhere you got your set up from? From Mozza. Mozza Racing. Maybe just longer sunshine. Who knows? But all I'll say is just be wary that that rain probably will arrive early, so... Berry P1. Yep, really good race so far. It was very close to the top 3 on the Inters. But after the pit stop, we went mediums. Everyone went hard, so we've got that grip advantage right now, and we are definitely using it. Looks like the front... The tyres use about 1% per lap. Something like that. Can you see my comments? Well, considering I just replied to a question before, then yes. Am I going to make a gap for a box? At the moment, not too sure. We have a couple of options, really. We can either try and push the gap even further and maybe try and create a box gap to Leclerc, but I don't know how possible it'll be. Either that, or we could just kind of conserve the tyre until the rain arrives, which I think I'd rather do. I would rather conserve the tyre and maintain until the rain arrives. Because I do think Leclerc and Verstappen were stronger on the Inters and maybe the wets as well. So the bigger the gap now, the more it will help us when that rain arrives later on. Where'd you get your pedals from? Fanatec. They're Club Sport V3s. Do I have a YouTube? I do. That's what you might YouTube in the chat. I also upload all my streams onto my second channel on YouTube as well. So if you ever miss a race, miss a stream, want to watch it back, the second channel is the place to be for that. This very stream will be uploaded to that too. So link in my bio on TikTok for you guys. Oh, Steph. You're quite behind though. I am a little bit. I'm trying to catch back up though. The only way to catch up is if I basically do daily uploads on the VODs channel. Which is difficult to remember to do. Especially, you know, the fact that I have a full-time job and stuff, so. Ever consider making the switch to iRacing? We play iRacing from time to time. I did make the switch to iRacing on when F122 was kind of doing its thing. I hated F122. It's my my least favorite game that I played from the F1 series. And I really, really struggled with it, so I decided to switch to iRacing from that point. Basically did the entire F122 cycle with iRacing. And then from F123 onwards, we're back to F1 again. But we do, every now and then, we still do iRacing. We probably will be doing some more very soon for the Christmas period, too. During the Christmas period, we'll be doing a few more iRacing stuff. Maybe ACC and things. 7.9 to Leclerc at the moment, so The gap continuing to grow. Rear left tire is getting quite hot, but otherwise, everything's okay. Rating check. Last time I played, I was at 3.2. We did the, what was it called? 6 hours of Indy. And we got a little bit more rating from that. Not a huge amount. You don't get a lot from the special events, but yeah, so 3.2 was my rating last time I checked. My SR's at like 3.9 as well. I never really have any issues with SR. Is Eau Rouge your favorite corner? Yeah, I love Eau Rouge. 8.5 to Leclerc now, by the way. Continuing to grow. Not seeing the worst of the tires just yet. Oh, hello. Turned a bit too early there. Is this F124? It is. Oh, buddy. Do you choose maps or is it random? It's in order of the career modes. Weather report. Weather report.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes time.
I told you! This motherfucker stays quiet on me. Okay, going mediums was definitely a good idea then. Going mediums was definitely a good idea. He always sneaks up on you with that sort of thing, man. He did not tell us anything until we forced him out of him. Oh, hello. Red tide sliding away. To New City. Who is City playing against? How do you read and drive at the same time? Been doing this shit too long. Way too long. Forest? Ah, yeah, to be fair, Forest have struggled a little bit lately. Even we thumped them 3-0. What does differential do? I forgot. Differential basically distributes power across the rear tires going through corners and stuff. So if you're a higher differential, your differential is more locked, which is great for coming out of corners like these. The more sharper corners, however, it's not quite as good for going around the longer corners. Such as like turn 3 Spain, for example. So if you have a lower differential, you'll be able to carry more speed through those kinds of corners because it's unlocking the wheels a bit more. Lets them rotate at different speeds, essentially. But in this game, you always want to keep it at 100. My girlfriend called me twice in a row when I was racing last night, and I crashed out answering the phone. Well, to be fair, they do say don't text and drive, so. No one said don't stream and drive. Favorite F1 game? 2020. 3-1 Chelsea, jeez. You love the Spa-Francorchamps track? Welcome to the club. Yeah, usually I'm about 20, 25 with the off diff. And then engine braking, you always keep it 100 as well. First F1 game? Earliest memories I have was 2012. Did we get pole? We did. We have pit as well, yep. I probably played an F1 game before 2012, but it's the earliest memory I have. I probably did play some games before that. But the earliest I can remember is in 2012. I'd throw at you in a dogfight. Well, we were in a dogfight at one point. However, we pit for mediums, they pit for hards. We've been pulling away ever since, so we probably will get a dogfight happen again at some point in this race because we've got rain coming back. And Leclerc and Verstappen were a lot faster in the rain than we were, so don't you worry. Race is not over yet. Although we've got a pretty healthy gap right now, this is far from over. Is Perez out of Red Bull? That's the rumor. Our lap times are very consistent as well. Previous best was a 43.8. And our best lap's a 43.8 as well, so.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 15.6 seconds.
When are you playing in Singapore circuit? Whenever we have it in this career modes. Probably, I think, next week. Because we've got Zandvoort after this, then we've got Monza. And I believe it's after Monza, right? So, yeah, it should be next week. This time next week, actually. How young am I? 24 years young. Baku, yeah, oh, fuck. Come back, Baku. Yeah, so next week, Thursday, then, will be Singapore. Completely forgot about Baku. My bad. Alonso and Perez fight for P4. Alonso does have that advantage now, so... Alonso, of course, is our championship rival. He's 10 points behind us in the championship. As things stand, we will be extending that championship gap to him. Isaac Banger, really. Who should replace Perez? Yuki or Liam? Still 10-15 minutes, that rain. Still very clear in the skies as well. No clouds just yet, so I'm not too concerned about that rain. Yeah, Yuki's better than Liam. I mean, I think Liam's also a good driver. I think he's got good potential as well, but wanting him over Yuki is kind of strange to me, I'm not gonna lie. I think Yuki's definitely got the experience they need at the moment for it, so. I don't know, Hedden. I have absolutely no idea how the liveries will be. Absolutely no idea. Right. 11% in the rear left, 10% in the front left, so we're still in a pretty good position right now. We're in a very, very comfortable position. Leclerc did get a little bit on me there. Did make a bit of a mistake through our Rouge. Had to lift a little bit, so Leclerc does gain a touch. I like Liam as well. I think Liam's a good driver. But he's not shown that he's better than Yuki right now, in my opinion. I mean, he doesn't have anywhere near the experience Yuki does either. This is what, Yuki's 4th season? Next season will be his 5th? I think it'd be great to have alongside Max next year. What's the AI difficulty? 110. The reason we're so far up on the time right now is because we pit for mediums, they pit for hards. And they are quicker in the rain as well, with rain coming, so don't worry. The time looks flattering right now, but it will come down. It will come down. Especially if we get a bad pit stop as well. We've had a few of those this season, so... In all terms of definitions of deserving the seat, it so obviously needs to go to Yuki. Yep. But Helmut Marko's in love with Liam Lawson, so they'll probably go with him. Weather report. Weather report.
Okay, expect to see
wakey, Mark.
rain about 10 to 15 minutes.
I know we've got nearly a 10-second gap to Leclerc, but he's... Sometimes just got the funniest red ever. Oh, buddy. I'm quite new to F1. What goes into picking a new driver? The same as like when footballers are getting scouted for teams and stuff. They always look at their attributes of, you know, their racing IQ, their experience, being able to manage the tires and all that sort of stuff, being able to adapt to new environments, all that sort of jazz. Basically, if you're a quick driver, you'll go to a good team. Simply put. Unless you're Sergio Perez, apparently. Oh, yeah, and money. Good shout, yeah. Money usually encourages it too. What do you expect to happen in 2025? I mean, in terms of driver transfers, they're kind of almost all done. The only one in question right now is that Red Bull seat and the Racing Bull seat. I think it's clear to see that Perez is going to get dropped at this point. Someone's got to go to Red Bull. Seems like they're going to bring Liam Lawson in, which is a strange choice, but that's what they want. Bloke pulled Kukureya's hair. That's happened a few times, to be fair. It was about time that they started red carding that sort of stuff, though. I remember that happened to Guendouzi as well, and nothing happened. Moza off Fanatic? Moza. Yeah, that gap to Leclerc is definitely starting to stabilize now, isn't it? Maybe it's in the bestest medium tire, because that gap to Leclerc isn't really opening just yet. Remember when Perez was good? Dude, honestly, Perez at Force India and Racing Point and stuff was very good. And that's why I think he is... I still think Perez is a decent driver. I don't think he's a bad driver. I just don't think he's suited to a team like Red Bull who are aiming for the elite, essentially, you know? Red Bull want everything. They want constructors. They want drivers. Respectively, Perez isn't that guy. Oh, God. I think it'd be well suited to a mid-table team. Like, if it went to Aston Martin again, I think he'd cook there. I think Alonso and Perez would be a great partnership. But he just hasn't got the ability to be able to perform for a top team, in my opinion. See, here you go. Kind of wonder if Perez might end up in Audi. Maybe even Cadillac. Has the constructors been decided yet? No. It's gone down to the final day between Ferrari and McLaren. I don't think Red Bull can win it now, right? I just don't know the gap between McLaren and Red Bull. They might still be in it, but very, very unlikely it will happen. Especially when Perez is this shit. They can't? Oh, there you go then. So yeah, it's between Ferrari and McLaren.
Okay,
yeah, Cadillac are coming as an 11th team. They're not replacing anyone, they're just coming as the 11th team. Which will make Monaco very interesting. You think Vettel will come back when Audi comes in? No. I think Audi have their German driver with Hülkenberg. I think bringing Vettel back would be silly, in my opinion. We all love Seb, but... time to let go. Achieve a lap time of 1:49.9. For context, chat, our last lap was a 44.5. 5.4 seconds faster. And they want me to get a 49.5. Just woke up for a 3-hour nap. Oh, you are not sleeping tonight. You are not sleeping tonight. Garage was save tires? Yeah, something like that. Gap to Leclerc now 10.5, so opened up a tiny bit more, but it's definitely not opening up as much as it once was it? It used to be opening up about a second a lap. Now it's only a matter of tenths a lap, so we are starting to see the tires evening out. Oh, hello. Bit of a sign there on the exit of the chicane.
Great stuff. It looked like you made easy work of that target.
The thing is, I think Seb really should do World Endurance Championship. Go do Le Mans and stuff. Maybe even IMSA. I think Seb would be awesome in World Endurance Championship. Get him in the 963. Did a bit of testing already with it. With the 963 at Spa. Love to see him in Le Mans and stuff. Oh, come on. Keep doing that same thing up that corner. Just running it a little bit wide. The last thing we want to do is damage our floor. I'll tell you what, Verstappen's caught up to Leclerc as well. They're within DRS range of each other, so if they fight, they'll open up the gap a bit more. Favorite Le Mans team? I love the Cadillac. The V-Series sounded fucking epic. However, now that Aston Martin with their Valkyrie are going to be in World Endurance Championship, they will by far be my favorite team. You spun the last race. What position did you finish then? We finished 8th in Hungary. Finished P8. When are we pitting again? Basically when it rains. Speaking of, let's get a weather report, shall we? Weather report.
expecting
5 minutes.
Around 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the rain. Okay, dry seemed like the best tyre for now.
5 minutes till rain. Might try to go Le Mans for 2026. 2026 would be a great year to go. Genesis are coming in 2026, which is obviously one of the subdivisions to Hyundai. Notre Dame and Ferocious, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys doing good. Best Le Mans team is always Garage 56. Yeah, you can't be the Garage 56 team, to be fair. That thing was so loud. It was crazy. Always knew where it was in the circuit. It was so damn loud. And you knew when it was in the pits as well, because it would suddenly go quiet. Or having gearbox issues.
We're expecting some rain soon. Expect the first drops in the next few minutes.
It is getting pretty grey out here now. Oh. Don't use the curbs too much. Thoughts on Logan racing at ELMS next year? Honestly, I'll probably get a shot at WC at some point. Maybe the new LMP T-Rex eventually. Oh, Lewis Hamilton's out of the race. Lewis Hamilton has retired from the race. He's pulled over right before P1 and between No Name. And the man leaving for Ferrari next year in real life. Not continuing any further in this one. Mechanical failure for him. AI level 110. That rain inbound will make things very spicy, though. Is Ollie last? Maybe. It's him or show. Yeah, this medium tire was a great choice, wasn't it? This medium tire was a great choice. Everyone went for hards. We dropped onto the inters, and that was a fantastic choice. Again, that gap's still evening out a bit.
Caution.
Switch from TikTok to Twitch. Welcome in, welcome in. Good choice.
0.2 seconds. Okay, clear.
Okay, that was just Hamilton's car being cleared. All good. Where's Bottas gone? In real life or in the game? In the game? Not in the race. Just not on the grid. If another driver retires at some point, he might join back, but yeah, he's not on the grid right now. Where are we in the Drivers' Championship? P1 by 10 points to Alonso. Bottas is retired. Maybe he's retired. The thing is, his character is still in the game, actually. When we were looking at the driver rating screen, his character was still there, so maybe it's waiting on an offer. Verstappen has got past Leclerc as well, by the way. 11.1 to him right now. They had a little scrap, which is why the gap's come up a little bit. So the Red Bull up to second place. Wonder if he'll start catching us. Yeah, you can keep me updated on Arsenal, Jan. We are halfway through the race now. Lap 23 of 44. We're into the second half of this race. Everything looking pretty comfortable so far, but that rain is inbound. These tyres are starting to drop off a little bit now. The hard tyre, I think at this point, probably are the better tyre. We're still doing a decent job. This is season 3. What do you think about the stop-go penalty for Lando last weekend? By the rulebook, it was correct. Harsh, but it's correct, unfortunately. He's racing in Tour de France now. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him there in the next couple of years, something like that. Yeah, I do that all the time, Cake. I think Bottas will come out of retirement next season and replace Alonso's teammate. What, at Aston? Nah. If Stroll ends up ever leaving Aston Martin, they'll look at Yuki because of that Honda partnership. Bottas doesn't really have anything to do with Aston Martin for the near future. What setup is this? Mazda 9 with the FSR. And the Club Sport V3 from Fanatec. 44.2 last time around. Verstappen, I think, did gain a couple tenths on us on that last lap. Let's find out. Driver behind.
And Verstappen's behind. Okay, they're on old, hard tyres. Their tyres are 18 laps old. Your last lap time,
44.5.
44.5.
Oh, no, we were quicker, actually. We were quicker. Rain is here, ladies and gentlemen. Rain has arrived. It rained at the start of the race. It dried up. And now the rain is back for its second coming. If you look at the halo, you can see the streaks of rain coming down. And it's already affecting the grip a little bit here as well. We're already getting a bit of understeer. So we may need to box fairly soon, to be fair. Maybe end of next lap. Oh, we are getting a good bit of understeer here. But the rain has arrived. We've got a great gap to Leclerc and Verstappen, who had a battle down the Kenmore Straight, by the seems of it. But these medium tyres are not going to like it. There's the first sign. But it still feels like it might be a little bit too early for it. I don't know. Do we box, chat? Do we box? I feel like it's still a little too early. We can still go flat out through here, so I think we stay out one more. Uh-oh. Or maybe not. Shit. I don't know. I think I may have made a mistake there. I think we should have boxed. I think we should have boxed. As soon as I saw that lock up in the final chicane there, I should have boxed, I think. That might have been a fuck up. That was a big fuck up. That was a monumental fuck up. No. Do not tell me I've just choked.
Carlos is in the pits.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Perez is staying out as well. Leclerc, obviously for the Inter, same as Verstappen. They're going to be quite quick on this outlap. We should be okay, I think, though. We should have the gap. However, if we do that, we might not. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're in big trouble. Oh, we're in big trouble. That changed up very quickly. I've got no grip. I've got no grip.
Right, we're seeing puddles now, and the dry tyre isn't capable of moving that water out of the way. Looks like we're around the crossover point for the intermediates.
Oh, no. 31 seconds to gap to Leclerc. Look how much he's catching. Look how much he's catching. Dude, I'm not even touching the gas pedal. Oh, this was a big mistake. That was a big mistake. I think Alonso's a net P4 as well. 27.1 to Leclerc. We should be able to keep it flat for the most part here. We'll have to lift through Blanchimont. It's not too bad. Oh my god. Rain came in really fast. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Come on, in we go. Let's make sure the Inter's set. Oh god, this lead is going to come down massively. Don't be a slow stop.
Okay,
thank god, 2.4.
Come on. That was a fantastic stop.
This could be fairly close to next year, I think. He's got the final corner now. I think we are going to keep the lead, but it's going to be a lot closer. A lot closer. Here we go. Out for the pegs that we go. And the gap has come down by, what, nearly 10 seconds maybe? About 7-8 seconds. That is huge. And our tyres are going to be a little bit cold right now. Leclerc will have the warm intermediates. He will catch up pretty quickly. And suddenly, this race has turned on its head. 2.4 seconds is still a decent gap. It's still decent. But he'll be more adapted to these conditions. He'll have warmer tires. I think he'll probably catch us. That changed up so quickly, man. Like, heading through Blanchard when I thought it'd easily be okay, and then all of a sudden, that lock up at the chicane. I should have just boxed straight away when we locked up. Oh, man. Well, let's keep it on that gap. 2.2 seconds. He's still gaining. Max Verstappen, 3.1 as well. Alonso just under 7. Carlos Sainz up to 5th as well, so that's something. What up, Lich? Phantom, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Not much you could have done. I mean, I should have just boxed straight away. Like I said, since we locked up, we should have just boxed. They are so much faster than me. Dude, what? 1.3 seconds. We're in massive trouble. We are in massive, massive trouble. The tires should be warmed up by now, but we're still kind of adapted to these conditions. 1.8 as across the line. This is not good.
No tire concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
This is really not good. They're definitely running higher aero. If it wasn't Spa, it would have been anywhere near as bad. No, definitely not. If we was at Austria or something like that, it would have been perfectly fine. But because it's Spa and it's such a long track, you lose monumental time. It's painful. 1.4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're going to have to be on it here, chat. We're into the final half of this race. And suddenly, that 12-second gap we had at one point is now 1.3. All because we boxed one lap too late. And that shows you how important it is to get the strategy spot on. Maybe turn that front wing in the pit. Yeah, probably a few clicks. What's that right now? 6, right? 8. I mean, to be fair, for Spa, 8 is actually not bad. They were definitely set up for the wet, weren't they? We were not. The good news is, and it's the only bit of good news I can provide right now, is we have fantastic straight line speed. That is the only good news we have. Yeah, so my actual dry setup is 3 on the front wing Satar. So I'm actually way up on what it should be. Engine Orion, thanks for following us on Twitch, well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Bit of a lock up into the final chicane. Should be okay. Is it ready for the rest of the race? I have no idea. Honestly, what could make this worse is if it goes to wets. If it goes to wets, we could be screwed. Oh, God, they can't snapping throw Rouge. I just don't have the comfort right now. Oh, my God, here he comes. Oh, he got close out of Radion, didn't he? I'm going to drop the diff a little bit here. Just to say, add a bit of rotation maybe in these tricky conditions. Yeah, Leclerc is quite massively. We are in big trouble. Verstappen's tagging long as well right now, obviously, too. He's got so much more grip. He's got so much more grip. Should have the straight eye speed here, I think. Just about. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Max Verstappen mode, please. We have to defend like him, that's for sure. Alonso 4.2. Dude, these guys are so quick in the wet. What is happening? Weather report.
Okay, heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now. At least a 20-minute window of heavy rain.
Fuck.
Inters look like the best tyre for now.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Here comes Charles Leclerc down the Kemmel Straight in that new white and red livery, which should just have the straight line speed. We'll defend this one for the time being, but a sign of things to come. This is going to be an onslaught of attacks from the Monaco driver, as well as the Dutchman right behind him, Max Verstappen. The straight line speed we have right now is the only thing that might save us. The only thing. And I think this heavy rain's here to stay as well. I don't think it's going anywhere for the rest of the race. W-jam. This is Belgium season 1. It might well be, you know. Barry won his first race in Belgium in season 1. Are we going to repeat that? We've got a 100% winning record at this track in this career. Are we going to maintain that today? Will we switch to wets at some point? It's possible. This rain's going to keep coming down, so it's definitely possible. Tyre status.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
No mention of going on to wets just yet, so the rain is getting heavier. 3/10 between ourselves and Leclerc. He might go for it again after a rouge. Have to push the battery. Here he comes again.
Look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall.
Yeah, same thing. Still 20 minutes of rainfall. We do hold off for Leclerc this time around. We are adapting a bit better to the conditions now, so hopefully, now that we've got that adaptation right, we'll be okay. But they caught onto us very quickly. Go from level 1 rain to level 2 rain. Level 3 when? Nice sequence there. Yeah, the track is really wet. I don't know, I feel like it might not be far away from wets at this point. Oh, a little bit into gravel. Have we ever DNF'd? Yep. No, Lucas, actually didn't. I don't know why, I don't know what happened there. Poor guy got scammed.
Are you coping okay with this weather? We're watching the amount
what's that gap to Alonso, chat? Is that holding?
Stay with the Inter.
If anyone's watching that gap to Alonso, has it been holding or has it been coming down still? I feel like it's not coming down anywhere near as much now. 3/10 the gap between ourselves and Leclerc at the moment, heading for a rouge again. Crash or car problem for the DNF. We crashed in Imola this year. Only DNF we've got in this career so far. Coming down, holding. I'm getting different answers here. I mean, like, over the last couple laps, I feel like the gap's maintained a bit more. Now that we've kind of found our pace on these inters, I feel like that gap's held. Even to Sainz as well has been holding, so yeah, I think our pace is good on this Inter right now. Oh, it's quick through that sequence, isn't it? Yellow flags. Looks like McLaren's pulling up. There's Piastri. The airspeed disabled helps. Yeah, definitely. Yep, it is Piastri. Pulled over the same place. Hamilton VSC.
Virtual safety car has been deployed. We need to
Well, that's a rarity.
Slow down.
We have a VSC for a mechanical failure. Oh, come on. How rare is that? Jesus Christ. I mean, that might just take the pressure off for a second. End of lap 31, on to 32. We have a VSC for Piastri who was pulled up on the side of the track. If that was a full safety car, that would have been spicy, but thankfully not. We did kind of need that, I'm not going to lie. I mean, maybe we could have pit for wet tires there. Was that an option? Was that maybe a thing we could have done there? Don't think there's much runoff where he pulled up.
Okay,
I mean,
VSC ending. We're going green. Maintain positive.
And make sure I get this right.
The green flags.
Really? Right through a corner. Are you kidding me?
There's been an incident
Fuck
on
you.
track, but officials aren't looking to push for a safety car right now. Just be careful.
Cash's car's gone. Back to green flags.
Green flag.
Yeah, we never really get... We straight up don't. We don't get VSCs for mechanical failures or anything. Even though if they're in bad spots, the game is not very good at reading that. Not very good at reading it at all. Alonso actually did gain from that VSC, annoyingly. Which is what I was really trying to make sure didn't happen, but that green flag coming out right on the exit Lecom there was horrible.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
He was stopped on track. He stopped in the exact same position as Hamilton did. And that wasn't a VSC. The game is terrible at reading that sort of thing. Leclerc close again. That straight line speed covering again. Ready to be quality P1. Qualified pole, holding it at the moment. We did kind of choke though. We had a 10-second gap at one point, but we stayed out one lap too long on the dry tyres. It really hurt us.
5 seconds.
Come on. $3.1 to Alonso, 6.5 to Sainz. The two Spaniards are still all gaining. Leclerc, I don't think it's close enough here. Come on. 11 to go. Conditions only worsening. Weather report.
Okay, so heavy rainfall here to stay for a while. Doesn't look like it's moving on anytime soon. Inter seems to be the fastest tyre for now.
It's still saying it's the fastest tyre. So I don't think we're going to go wets yet. Don't think worth moving on to wets? No, definitely not. Definitely not. (1-1) Newcastle Liverpool. Ooh. I mean, the rain is really heavy, man. You might see it more through here, but look how heavy this rain is. It's tough. At the moment, it's still not enough for wets, but I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if we're quite close. That's our tire temps. Tire temps are good. Not cold, not hot. In a good range. Oh, Leclerc got a great exit here. Here we go. Leclerc's got a really good exit. Out from Eau Rouge and Radion with tyre on battery. And Leclerc just doesn't quite have that top line speed. And we'll maintain the lead just about into the exit of the Camel Straight. That got a little bit hairy. If we had DRS there, would have been cooked. Absolutely cooked. Car's still sliding around everywhere at the moment. Very low ERS, yeah. We burn a bit too much. You can tell this car's set up for the dry right now. Alonso 1.1. The top 4 are all fighting for victory here at Spa with 10 laps to go. And the rain is still worse, and we could still see wet tyres at some point. This is getting very spicy. But I need to use battery down here as well. That's the issue. RC Night Game's been awful so far. Well, that's not what I wanted to hear. Honestly, I hope it stays awful until I can watch it. Pace dropped significantly. I think it's because the rain's getting worse. Come on. Lap 35.44. Here we go again. Still not a huge amount of battery available here, but... Oh, the car jumped a little bit at the bottom of Eau Rouge. Here we go. I think we've got a better exit there. Yeah, we're good this time. We're good this time. Bro, what is that fucking objective, man? Reached an average lap time of 2:01. Our last lap was a 1:52. 9 seconds faster. What are you talking about? We're rowing the Drivers' Championship, P1.
The rain looks like it's going to be getting much lighter over the next 10 to 15
Oh.
minutes. There should be more grip, but don't expect a dry track yet.
Mark said the track's actually going to get a little lighter with the rain now. Okay. Fair. What up, Peter? Come on. 5 seconds of science right now. He might still get involved in this. Look like getting a little bit closer. Down towards Blanchimont and the bus stop chicane. Red in Belgium, not surprising. Nope. Definitely not surprising. Where's Huckleheim? Oh. I gotta bring Huckleheim back, haven't I? There you go. Huckleheim is back. Hopefully he stays put. It might fall off at some point, but... we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Lap 36 to 44, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the final beckoning of the Belgian Grand Prix. Here comes Leclerc again. He got another good exit. Here we go down towards the end of the Camel Straight. And once again, our top speed comes out on top. And that is absolutely vital to defending this P1 right now. Our top speed is very strong with this setup. If we were running higher on the aero, we'd be absolutely cooked. And this rain looks heavier as well. This rain looks a lot heavier. You're getting low on ERS now? Yeah. It's difficult to manage. Very difficult to manage. Dude, look how bad this rain is. I'm surprised we're not looking at wets right now. The rain has got considerably worse. Gonna try and break slipstream. We don't get a lot of slipstream in the rain, but anything they can get will help them. 3-0 to Everton. You what? Tyre status.
Right, we're no longer sure that these tyres are the right ones. It might
Wow.
be time to come in and change.
Wow. We are on the crossover. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Lap 37 of 44. I didn't look like I made a mistake there. I didn't look like I looked up at turn 1. He just lost a lot of time. That gives us a bit of breathing room for now. It will claw back onto the end, back of us, though. So I'm not too concerned about that. Yeah, no one boxed. No one boxed. But that gap to Leclerc has opened up again.
It might just be about time to come and change these tyres.
Oh, boy. I mean, the rain is really bad. Verstappen. Verstappen's past him. They had a bit of a fight into the end of the Kemmel Straight as well. And we've gained a load of time. I don't know if it's worth boxing. I don't think it is. There's not enough laps, I don't think. There's not enough laps. Haas boxing. Stay out. Chat time. What if we pit this lap? 2 for stay out. 1 for pit, 2 for stay out. This is a vital moment in this race. These conditions are bad. I'm seeing more 2s than 1s right now, I think. Lots more 2s. All right, we're staying out. And Verstappen looks quicker than Leclerc right now, I'm not going to lie. This is like... this is prime Max territory. All right, we're staying out. As per your guys' call, we are staying out. Let's see if these guys box. Max stays out, Leclerc stays out, Alonso stays out. Everyone behind us staying out.
Still looking good.
All right, you can stop spamming 2s now. We get it. One second to Max. Let's have a quick look at the tyre while we're here as well. Tyres are okay. 12% on the rear left, 13 on the rear right. Everything's okay at the moment. This is going to be a tough last 6 laps. Defending against Max Verstappen, who just won the World Championship in real life, of course. And he's a championship contender in this season as well. Mudder coming in with the 8-month resub as well.
We've seen a few teams change over already. Okay, we've got to focus on the VSC Delta. Forget the old objective. Virtual safety car, virtual safety car. Reduce speed immediately and keep a positive delta. It looks like a virtual safety car is being deployed due to an incident with multiple vehicles being stopped on the track. We need you to drop your pace.
What do we do? Oh, God. I mean, the VSC might... Oh, dude, this rain is so bad. Look at this rain.
Okay, slow down, slow down.
I don't know if we'll make it to the box in time.
You're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
I don't think we're going to make it to the pits in time by the time the VSC ends. I think it's going to end by the time we get there, yep. Gotta stay out. Gotta stay out. Dude, this rain is so bad.
Okay, there's been an incident on track resulting in loose debris. Fortunately, the marshals have managed to clear it up.
You can't even see the bus stop.
No plans for a safety car.
Gotta stay out again. Oh, it's bad. I can barely get through the front chicane. Verstappen's still staying out as well.
Green flag.
Verstappen's still staying out. I don't know what happened with that VSC, but this rain is horrendous. I have no grip at all at the moment. But if these guys behind are staying out, I've got to do the same. 1.5 seconds, come on. I'm scared of Eau Rouge as well. I'm really scared of Eau Rouge. I literally cannot see at the end of the straight.
Alpine Radio. Lemonhead 401 says mode snorkel. Mode snorkel. Put flippers and wetsuit on.
It feels like I need to. It feels like I need to. Although I'm not too sure how the flippers would work in an F1 car. Don't think I get a lot of ankle action, you know. Try looks like it's snowing. It really does. More downforce? Yeah, put it on the back of the car instead then. Oh my god, the car's sliding so much. Oh man. Nonis, yeah, thanks for following on Twitch. Don't forget, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the race, we've got 5 laps to go. Make sure to smash that follow button. The gap between ourselves and Verstappen, just 6/10. We've opened up the gap to Leclerc as well. It's us and the Dutchman for the win here in Belgium. But if you are new here, make sure to smash that follow button. 5 to go. We are live on Twitch and TikTok right now, so if you're on TikTok and want to head over to Twitch, that would also mean a lot as well. Link in my bio, of course. Oh my god, the car is not turning in this final chicane. Did you engage your helmet visor windshield wiper? My hand is what that's called.
Gap to your teammate behind, 5.5 seconds.
Oh my god. Another VSC. What is going on? Another VSC.
VSC deployed. The virtual safety car has been deployed. We need to keep a positive
What is
delta
going
here.
on?
Slow down and maintain a positive delta.
I think this is the last one we can get because it's lap 40. What on earth is happening? I think race runs is like VSCs. Yeah, kind of opposing to Qatar, isn't it? Dude, don't end the VSC right on this corner again. Thank you. Shame it isn't a full. I would brick myself if it was a full.
Okay,
VSC ending.
ending. We're going green. Maintain positive delta until the green flags. Okay, there's been an incident on track resulting in loose debris.
I mean, I've seen worse places.
Have managed to clear it up in time, and there are so far no plans.
Again, I don't know what's happening with these VSCs, but this is relentless. That happened right on the pit entry as well. That's so annoying. Right as across pit entry, that VSC came out. Again, with 4 laps to go, I don't know if it's worth it. Don't know if it's worth it. Here we go. Verstappen's close. Oh my god. These conditions might kill me.
The rain's getting lighter now, but it's going to take
Huh?
a while for the track to
He
dry
said
out.
what? Rain's getting lighter? Huh? Yo, Specsavers, hit my man up. Come on. Tide sets are quite low right now for Intus. We're going to get Mercedes a new sponsorship next year. It's going to be Specsavers. Oh, come on. Yeah, you can tell we're definitely running low aero here at Lemon. Here comes Max again. Yeah, we are so lucky we've got good straight line speed, because it's saving our ass right now. If we did not have any straight line speed, we'd be cooked. Absolutely cooked. I have to wait so long to get my foot down. Come on, lap 42 or 44. We're so close, chat. We're so close. I have no idea how I managed to hold on to this lead. Well, I do. The straight line speed. But we have done it. And I made it work in the middle sector as well, which is the most important thing. That's the only place Verstappen can really get close to that middle sector. So the fact we're holding it nicely through there is massive right now. Come on. What up, Sophia? Very 100% win rate will stick. It's not done just yet. It is not done just yet. This car is so difficult to control at the moment. Max gets a great run out of that right-hander every single time. If there's one man I don't want behind me, it's him. 2-2 Liverpool. Jesus. Crazy game here.
No tyre
Come on.
concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Penultimate lap of the Belgian Grand Prix. Last 2 laps. Can we make it work? Can we do this? Verstappen not quite close enough down towards the Camel Straight. And this is one of the main overtaking areas around Belgium. If DRS was activated right now, it'd be flying past. Just no mistakes. No mistakes. Keep it clean. Hug them apexes. Unlike that one. And we've got this in the bag. Come on. Oh, I'm running a bit wide there. Verstappen still keeping it close. We've got a 1 second gap to Leclerc. This is the section of the track we struggle at with this low downforce. We've done everything we can to try to hold this lead. We've got to do it for another lap. We've done it for 43 so far. Come and do it for 44. Here comes Max Verstappen again, getting a little bit closer. Not close enough though. And we'll have that straight line speed to open up that gap a little bit down towards the final chicane. Into the bus stop we go. Riding these inside curbs. Patient the throttle as we enter the final lap of the Belgian Grand Prix.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 3.
It all comes down to this. Here at Spa-Francorchamps. As it stands, we will be extending our championship lead to both Verstappen and Alonso, but it all comes down to the Camel Straight. We've got a little bit wide through a Rouge and Raillon, and here comes Max Verstappen. Down towards the Camel Straight we go. He's almost pushing us, trying to stem the slipstream. He knows he needs it, but our straight line speed is way too efficient. And we will hold the lead into Le Mans. That's the closest it's been so far, and it took until the final lap. Just gonna keep it clean in this middle sector. Through pole we go. Try and keep it within the track limits. It's all gonna come down to the final straight.
Okay, you're doing well out there.
Rain has lightened up as well, to be fair.
10 minutes of rain, 10 minutes.
10 minutes of rain, not as if it matters, because this is the final lap. And it's all going to come down to this, down towards the bus stop chicane between ourselves, Max Verstappen, Charles Leclerc, and Fernando Alonso. We're a bit low on battery. Here we go. It's all or nothing. And I think we'll have enough. We've used up all our battery. Through Blanchimont we go. We keep it flat through Blanchimont. He's too far back. Down towards the bus stop we go. Just these 2 corners to go. Keep it clean on the exit. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to win the Belgian Grand Prix. What a drive that was. We needed that win. Fernando Alonso's been hunting us in the championship, and we extended today. Big win. Big win. And we keep a 100% win rate in Belgium. We were made to work for that one. And boy, did we. Whew.
What a great race then, and a magnificent
Wow.
entry here at the Belgian Grand Prix.
That was tough. That was very, very tough. I don't know why the FPS goes shit, by the way, on this bit now.
Great display of...
Let's go to the champagne.
After an excellent performance at the Grand Prix.
Glick coming in with the 12-month resub as well. Thank you much, Glick, for the 12 months. Ladies and gentlemen, get a Slim Spin chat. So I'm Glick, Intimate fan for the 12. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Go of the day, Lance Joel. That's what he does. That is what he does. What a sight, eh, chat? What a sight. We needed that. We needed it. I'm watching it in the front room anyway, Nico. Don't worry. Yeah, I can see on mine as well, Keg. I don't know why the FPS just drops these cutscenes now. I have no idea why.
What an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
You've served us well, Huckleheim. Thank you for everything you do. Chat, thank Huckleheim. He's the reason we won today. He's the reason. Oh, man. What a win, ladies and gentlemen. We do take the fastest lap as well. We got that in the dry conditions, obviously. And, yeah, we needed that race. We really, really needed it. But 26 points going for ourselves. And Fernando Alonso picks up 12 as well. So the gap in the championship now increases to 24 points between ourselves and Alonso. Unless Verstappen overtakes him, which I don't think he does. No, he doesn't. He's still quite far down in by 8 points. So 24 points is the gap between ourselves and Fernando Alonso as we prepare for the Dutch Grand Prix up next. But what a day, ladies and gentlemen. We needed that win so bad after what happened in Hungary, and what a place to get it at, and what a time to get it with these conditions as well. It was such a tricky strategy to do, and we just about came on top. It wasn't the best strategy we've ever done, but thankfully we did enough with the pace to win that race. But as for the Constructors' Championship, 50 points is the gap between ourselves and Aston Martin now. Red Bull, 82 points down. Ferrari, 148. Still only got one team to get a point this season, and that's the Audi liveried Sauber. They are still to score a single point this season, but all we care about right now is that Drivers' Championship, and today was a big day for that. We needed that race. We got that race, and now we can look ahead for the Dutch Grand Prix. GG, ladies and gentlemen. GG. Massive W. James and Troy, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh, man, I'm not going to lie. That outfit looks horrendous on George Russell, doesn't it? That outfit looks absolutely horrible on George Russell. The original Racing Bull one was bad enough, but seeing it with the Ford logos and stuff and the new Ford colors, yeah. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. George looks creepy as fuck. It really does. His face structure is intimidating in the game, that's for sure. What place do we get? P1. P1. Race suit 3 out of 10. We did actually rank the race suits earlier on as well. After we did the liveries and stuff, we went into the career and ranked all the suits and things too. There weren't that very many amazing ones, to be fair. The Cadillac was quite nice. I like the Cadillac one. But most of them weren't fantastic, to be honest. Oh, man. What a race, chat. What a race. Very, very happy with that. Very, very happy. Yeah, we did. We ranked, I don't know if there's any custom helmets. I don't think there is, but yeah. Right. How do you get different liveries?
You have a new rival.
Oh, season break. I forgot about that.
This is the perfect opportunity to show the world why you belong in this sport.
George Russell is our driver racing rival. That's why we had him at one point. Yeah, the different liveries are mods and stuff, so. Bitch is getting ready to let Lewis and go from Merc to Ferrari, but 499 GTP. Hell yeah. What's it called? I hope we get the Valkyrie in iRacing at some point. That's what I'll be aiming for. That Aston Martin change would be great. Has he won a Drivers' Championship in this yet? Yes. We're actually defending our championship right now against Fernando Alonso, so. Well, there we go then, ladies and gentlemen. What a race for ourselves. We can start the season break here as well. Even though it's a small season break at this point, but whatever. I don't know why the FPS is so shit, by the way, chat. Hopefully we can fix that for tomorrow. In accordance with the R&D scenario rule set, Red Bull has an upgrade removed from the car. So they are now the best team. We've dropped down to third. Oh, buddy. We've dropped down to third on the R&D now. So Red Bull, Aston Martin, ourselves, Ferrari, all very close to the top for the R&D at the moment. So we got to be on our toes for that now, aren't we? We're going to be on our toes. But still Sauber all alone at the bottom there. Very sad to see, but who cares? So, ladies and gentlemen, that will wrap us up for the night. Tomorrow, we will be back for the Dutch Grand Prix. Can we go back-to-back and get a win in Netherlands as well? I sure hope so, but as you can see, this season definitely hasn't been quite as strong as previous seasons. So, hopefully, we can try and come out on top in Netherlands. Mercedes washed? For real. For real. Right! Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be me, done and dusted for the night. Appreciate everyone stopping by and watching. As always, you guys are all amazing. And yeah, that was a much needed win. We haven't got a lot of wins this season. So when we get them, they always feel that little bit extra special. So yeah, hopefully we can try and get another one in tomorrow's stream. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to raid up to someone as we always do. Who is live right now? Let's see. Dana's live. I feel like we've read Dana a lot lately, haven't we? We've read Dana a lot. Should we say there's someone else live? Let's see. Oh, wow. There's not many people live in the F1 category right now, is there? Am I live tomorrow? Yes. Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. You are welcome, Nico. Okay, I think we'll play it safe and go to Dana. There's not that many people live right now in the F1 category, so we'll keep with our trusty Canadian, shall we? Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is me done and dusted for the night. We are going to the wonderful Miss Dana Ray. She's currently live right now doing some Red Dead Redemption 2, as she has done for quite a while. So we'll go and sell it to her, see how she's getting on, and show the love to her and her community. I'll be back with you guys tomorrow, 5 PK time as always. All my social medias are in the chat right now. For those who haven't followed me on social media, make sure you do so. Make sure to join our Discord as well if you haven't already. It's where you get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what we're doing what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. So if you haven't jumped on our Discord, make sure you do so. For those on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That takes to all my social medias as well. And make sure to subscribe to my YouTube channels as well if you haven't already. If you ever miss a stream or miss a race, make sure to head over to my VODs channel. All the races and streams get uploaded onto that YouTube channel. So if you ever miss one, you get a chance to watch it back. Or if you ever need to find something, it's all there as well. So, but yeah, until tomorrow, have a fantastic rest of your night. Get the videos and raids up in the chat. And I'll see you guys tomorrow evening, ready for the Dutch Grand Prix. We're going to go back to back, baby, I believe. Good night.